Hello. Hi. How you doing? Why? I I think something might be broken on Twitch side because I did just run ads, and now it's telling me the ads are upcoming in like a minute and 50. So, who even knows? Hi Gray, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I hope y'all are good. It's I had snow yesterday, and then of course today it's like 5 degrees warmer, and now all the snow is gone. So it's just super gray, and yippee. It's gray! Oh my god. It was prophesized. Golem had a double ad problem like that a week ago. I mean, it might be because I'm running ads so close to when the ads are supposed to start that something kind of breaks up. I also noticed that my own bot and most of the bots I'm using to kind of announce on Discord, or not I'm using, but people are using, took like 3 minutes to work, so it's probably just a fluke. Hello, Missy. How are you doing? Have you celebrated your birthday proper like? I hope you did. Ah, poor Twitch got confused with that. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's probably gonna help sales a lot. Very cozy. Good. Very good. This might be too energetic music for what we're supposed to do today because we're gonna play Disco Elysium, and I'm not saying, well, no, it's not gonna be the final stream because there's way too much of the game left, but it might be second to last depending on how things goes. I don't know. I kind of forget how slow this game can be, but not in a bad way, in a good way. Also, a reminder that it is Partner Push November, and if we get one more stream with 75 viewers or over in average, y'all get a kitchen stream. So if you got favors to pull, now's the time to do it. What's the song? So this is Vampire Survivors. Recently there was a Castlevania update to the game, and they just released a bunch of like recompositions of Castlevania songs to fit the Vampire Survivor game, and they are all extremely good. You're welcome. You know what I realized I forgot? So yesterday I was baking baguettes for the first time because I've never really gotten around to it. And I also made ratatouille. And I did take a picture because I thought, oh, this is gonna be neat. And then I forgot to post it. Let me just put it in there. Boo. Here we go. For all the perverts out there, it's a 70% hydration dough. Cool. Double ads. Great. Fog. Hello. How you doing, Fog? Oh, Fog. I made ratatouille and a baguette yesterday. I liked it. I liked it. It was good. I want to make more baguettes so I can perfect my baguette. A perfect baguette. Perfect? Backfit? No, it doesn't work. Portmanteaus. Portmanteaus doesn't always work. Sometimes they do. Alright. God, whenever a bunch of people start rolling in and I don't see any rats, there is like a slight suspicion that Stiff is broken. Alright, let's have a look. Wait. Oh, okay, I see a rat. We're good. The one I'm excited to see if I can find is Moldrum, because since Thursday I got around to finishing the shader for Moldrum. Which did take a little bit of extra work because I realized I had to duplicate Moldrum's mesh, which essentially meant double vertices, and I was like, ugh. So I had to like decimate and clean stuff up, and you know, if you've done 3D work, you know that you can do quick things to kind of mitigate that sort of stuff. Rants. Yeah. But I got it working. Think as it was a top in the bar? Let's figure out. Whoop. Was it this one? Was it... There you are. Oh, wait. Oh, you're also dancing. Good. Good. That should show the whole shit. Oh, that's so fucking good. That's so fucking good. Yeah. Potion. The level might be a little off. Yeah, because it's supposed to be like a level, but I haven't really figured out how that exactly works. But yeah, no, it's pretty good. It is. I really enjoyed it. And the thing is, I think I'm gonna redo a bunch of models for the bottles, and I'm gonna add that whole stuff. The level stays up when I dance down. Yeah, that's the thing. But okay, so the thing is, it's based on your world origin, and your world origin doesn't change with the animation. So I don't know how much there is to do, but if you look, let me wait until you're not dancing anymore. It's also reacting to the velocity, so if I like shush you around, it slushes you. Yeah, it's very good. I like shaders. That's not supposed to... Why is your arm not up? Stop burning stuff. Okay, this rat might be a little broken. I'll have to go check that later. Whoop. Oop. Oop. Listen, coding's fun and fine and it works all the time. Yep. Alright, let's see if I can like put you in a good position. I think here. Whoop. No, get back here. Where'd you go? Get over here. Moldrum. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, if you get on the floor. Whoop. That's just a bottle of rat. Whoop. Ow. Ooh, yeah, the dab's good. The dab's good. Nope. Oh yeah, there's definitely something with the grabbing and pushing I need to change. I think, so there is a timer, but I think that timer starts when I pick something up and not when I start pressing the button, which is wrong. It shouldn't do that. Does the inside jiggle if the red dances? It does slightly. I was kind of fiddling around with some of the settings, but I didn't do too much. So I might have to go back and see if there's anything I can do. I guess what I could do... I could change the origin of the mesh so it's in the middle of you rather than at 0, but that might create other problems. Because nothing can ever just be easy. Boop. That's how it is. So yeah, I did that in the weekend. Well, Saturday. And then I've also been playing Archipelago with a bunch of people. Yes, I've been playing Raft. It's been great. I love Raft. There's a slight issue though. I can't do any story progression because for that I needed to build a relay station and have frequencies and have antennas and batteries and circuit boards, which essentially means I need 5 checks to do basic story stuff. I need 2 now. But it's getting there. The thing is, I'm building the raft. It's very nice. Applesauce, hello. Apple, have you seen Moldrum? He's a bottle rat now. Actually, if I take away the chat boxes, you can see him. He's doing a little bit of a zoop and a zoop and a zoop. Meow. But yeah. There might be something I can do to improve the... What would it be? It would be like preserve a volume in some capacity. Yeah, and Torch is apparently broken. That's a good rat. It's a pretty good rat. Nice Bam. Oh yeah. Buh. Bouncy glaciers. Listen, it's... I was about to say something about Sea of Stars that would have been a spoiler, so I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, don't worry about it. Ciao. Sorry, I'm yawning. Listen, the problem is, it's like late November. I've started looking at Christmas gifts. It's like semi-cold and semi-dark, and my brain is getting into cozy comfy mode. So like very snug. So I'm like, eh. I'm like, eh. I'm the personification of the word eh. And I want to celebrate it by putting on some very music. Oh, yes. Yeah, now we're talking. Me. Time to give in to holiday capitalism too. So the way I try to combat it is to try and look for gifts that come from like local artists, if possible, that my family and friends want. Because, you know, you don't have to buy at big stores. You can buy at small ones. Osio, hello. Welcome in, Osio. Osio, have you seen new rat? Moldrum is new rat, which is basically glass and potion. Oop, it's just very small. And you can jiggle him. It's very good. Love supporting local artists? Yeah. My sister started doing it. I was like, holy shit, that's actually very good. And I've started adopting it more. Boop. There we go. There we go. Support your local Renee. Whoop. It's me. I mean, I'm not selling stuff, so I don't know. Give me your eyeballs. I want them. Oh yeah, welcome in. Oh. Yeah, this is the music I want. It's just nice. It's just good. Like that bubblegum guy in SpongeBob? What? I don't know if I know. What you gonna do with them? I'm a professional, and I'm a doctor, and the fact that you need to ask me what I need your eyeballs for is kind of disrespectful to my whole field. And give me your eyeballs. EB. Hi, Cookie. Yeah, listen, it's Sunday. It's the day for EP. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, be comfy. We're just gonna look at a man today who is having such a great life, and he's not crumbling at all. Yeah, I'm gonna start playing Disco Elysium because I like it. That's okay / disrespectful. Good. Disrespect your surroundings. Eyeballs, I know the eye hole man from McRoy. It's not him. It's not him. Don't worry. Don't worry. I implore you to not worry. Oop! Oop! Whoa! The timing! That would have gotten me good. Well, seems like you bungled it. Now Morning, Meister. Have a good dance party game. Pretty sure that's about any more EPs. Yeah, go Smeep. Yeah, I think the plan for today is that we're gonna start. Well, actually, we're waking up on day 3, and the important thing about day 3 is that the waterlock system has been cleared, which means that we can get to the other half of the map. I'm just curious whether or not I should do some quick runarounds before going over there, which I'm tempted to do. I have 3 things in mind. There's an apartment complex where Cindy the Skull was, which is relatively quick, if I remember correctly. Then there's going up and pissing off the scab leader, which could be fun. And then there is Plaisance, that we promised that we would check the commercial district, and we did. We just have to report back. And then we can kind of run over and have a wonderful day with no problems whatsoever. Well, I think that's the plan. I'll try to recap things as we get along, because we need to scam a couple people. We need to investigate. The apartment complex is fun. There's a lot of like little fun things. There is one thing I don't think we can get to yet, which is the most hated man in the whole game. Which is funny when you look at what his actual deal is, but the game is not kind to him, which I find hilarious. Let's see here. I do need to. I know. Yeah, no. Listen, people who play the game know who is getting aggressively donged on in this game, and it's kind of great. Boop. Oh. I think I pressed the reset button. Okay, connection established. Things should be fine. Okay. I think I'm ready. Boop. Let's just see here. Do I need you? I don't. What do I need? Will we see the dice maker again? Later, yes. Later we will get to him. Ale, hello. Later we'll get to him, but I need to do a couple of things before doing that. But there is reason to get back into the apartment complex. But that's down the line. Let's see. So, beep, 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 beep. Levels seem good. Levels might be a little loud. We'll test that. Where did the drink badges go? I can see them on my end, so you might have to do a little updatey poo. Alright, so we're not gonna immediately run across the river. Music little loud. Let me just put it down to you, and then we'll see. Okay. The thing that I've completely forgotten, and I keep every time I play this game, I completely forget, how do you get the bag so you can pick up the you know what? I'm gonna look that up right now, because I keep forgetting how to get it. Disco Elysium tear bag. How do I get it? Oh, right there. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's all I needed. I think I played this game 3 times, and every time I'm like, wait, how do I get it? All right. We have a lot of points. We're thinking about how sad we are. That's good. And 4 points, which means I do have 1 extra. That's interesting. Can I use that for any sort of information? We have a bunch of tasks. Okay, that one might actually... Oh, that takes so long. I might do that tonight. When you get to the end of day 3, just do that. Layla's pen. I need to do that. I do have money. I should do that. And hand-eye coordination is the one I want to do the painting stuff. Yeah, I need to note it down so I don't forget. Let me just... this one. I'll just have this up for a little bit and you can just grab a reference. It's a very good one. You got eyes, you got hands. It's pretty good. I'm on the app, so it's very likely. Well, okay, then grabbing a reference might be not that great. Yes, okay. So I think idea will be to do the apartment complex and do stuff. Teal Blues' value study. Ooh. I can also call Alice. Okay. Bunch of stuff. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh. 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 Oh, the professionals are here. Hi. Hi, Kim. Good morning. Yes. I don't need any of that. Okay. Hey, you two are new. What's your deal?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Alright, I had a little low on my end. There we go.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on. You're a patrol officer of the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Word around the offices, you got a fat record.
Here's the real deal.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
She's still avoiding your gaze. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. Probably this can either be in the world or just in the city. I think I'm just gonna be cool.
No, you're not. You're not the only cop in the world.
She shakes her head and breathes out. Shit.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Oh god, no.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
She looks around. Oh no, the cats are doing paw slappies! They're tussling.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job, that's all.
He says quietly and looks away. Okay, goodbye. Fucking weirdos. And I thought I was the weird one. Around. Do. I'm gonna get myself a plastic bag. Yoink. I'm gonna get fucking rich now. Crunchy. Ooh. You hear a distant squall of seabirds. Good. Ooh. Don't know why there was money in there, but I'll take it. Yoink. God, all of the sudden there's bottles everywhere. Yeah. You know what? Let's do this community a service and do a little bit of cleanup. Wait, no, don't talk to Kim. Thank you. Yep. Kim, stop standing in front of the bottles I need to pick up. Thank you. Yep. Okay. Okay, so apartment complex first, and then all the other things I wanted to do. Yoink. Yoink. Freaking yep. I'm also starting to think that because my perception is so much higher now that I'm seeing way more things. We are getting rich today. It's kind of insane. Yep. And yep. All right. Bing
A
bong.
sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on. Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
Thank you, perception. This is the police. Open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallways echo with her cackle, but I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully. Thank you, Kim. I need an adult.
There is no reply.
Shit.
Just faint sweeping sounds.
Fine. It's not like I want to get in here. Stupid. Fucking stinky. Ooh, a bottle. Yoink. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
There must be another way into the building.
Holy shit. Thank you, Kim.
Yeah, what's that noise down there?
Hello?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Never open the door for fuss. It's fair. Have you seen Harry? Of course he needs an adult. Yeah. Also, hi.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice, despite his cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt. Yes. Kim, kiss me, kiss me, kiss me. Show the woman that we're not dangerous, please. Been bobbing along with you for a while? Yeah, he's just looking.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
Thank you.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
He waves lazily with his cigarette.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Oh. Somebody else been looking around, and I think it might be the scab leader.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
It's better, Harry. He's stronger, cooler. He can drink more. He's better than us in every single way.
I had a friend over.
What kind of
It
friend?
was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
He's still married and his tie gives him solid advice. God, I wish it was me. Fuck.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Rhetoric, I can see you failed me. Alright, we talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out in the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
What if you stayed?
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Thank you for the follow. He is not the droid you're looking for.
It's a sign.
It's a sign! I was not already following. I don't know. Hi, Oki. How you doing? It's probably time zone differences.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. No! No. Well, we succeeded the important checks. So I think it's fine.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him!
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
How we do? I have played the game twice at this point, so I'm basically just showing it to chat. I really enjoy it. Yeah. You're right. He probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend.
Sunday friend.
Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Maybe it's
He did leave us a
strong.
sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a sucky patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great! And...
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Yup.
There's a key beneath it, rusting from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Oh. Okie dokie. Boom, boom, boom. Hello. Come out and play. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. And flip up glasses to auditor. Okay. Makes me look like a nerd, but sure. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. I remember what that is. Hi! Oh. Yoink. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Neat. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles, actual moss. Neat. Oh. I just found booze. Interesting. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Free money? Hello, hello.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
All right, listen. I can take a hint. Interfacing. I think this might be my only interfacing. Do 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 do. Yeah. Wait, do I have negatives? That's always how to get me. Yep.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
I could get a boost. Or I could just take the interfacing, which is not gonna help me a lot. I want to keep 4. Yeah, we'll wait. ELYSIUM.
What are you
Nope.
doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
The lieutenant points to the corroded loop with a gloved finger.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
These chain cutters are broken, Kim.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Thank you.
The shackle
Boom.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
What would I do without you, Kim?
After you, Detective.
Thank you. I like the part where he's not questioning why we're breaking into this room. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in the bedroom? Father Mazov, the hero of the working class! Yeah.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Kim is ride or die now? I mean, we'll see. Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in the bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Photos of revolutionary posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. And a bullet and a shirt. Huh. Well then.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Hey kid, why do you have a bullet? You need a gun too, you know.
You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That's not what it said. This time the steps comes closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. 5-0.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Did you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Fine. Also, why am I sad? Sound here is amazing. Yeah, it's the game. It's like in total is great. Let's see what I get. Oh yeah. Motorist learn caps rate by 1. That's great. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, and in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death. Divorce or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. Also, hi Dan, how you doing? I hope you're good. Yoink. Door number 9 is locked. Good to know. Yep. Do. Apartment 8, mailbox overflowing. Do. Graffito says a firing squad for the rich. Neat. Hello.
Give me a moment.
Fen, what are you having? I need to know. An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Snack pack. Oh. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks. Oh.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residents.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez. Ow.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you.
Fuck.
Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Damn it. I get bumbled.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
No, I kind of bungled. Ow.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Oh. How about young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony, know where he lives?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Renee Danish, that's me. Let me see if I can get... Oh, Fen, you would probably also appreciate this. Oh, you see Moldrum? You see Moldrum is a little ball shader now? Wait. There he is. There's Moldrum. Throwing it down. Curse you for streaming a game that I can't watch. Hope you have a good day, though, everyone. Hi, Kreb. Sorry, Kreb. But the game's good, Kreb.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Fen, it's not liquid physics. It's just shaders. It's all just shaders.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28.
Thank you.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Shaders has some cool sunglasses. You know it. Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living.
Damn.
I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it off with the broom.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
I think she's not okay.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Fair enough.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door. Are you saying me that there's a ghost?
Impossible.
Oh.
I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
That's free money, lady. I'm not complaining. Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Good point.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. Hi, Mark. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
Thank you, Corpse. Hi, Triz. How you doing?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Thank you.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Sick. Yep. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Association. Nice. Yep. Yoink.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Jima's sick. You see her skate. She's doing ollies like it's nobody's business. Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Huh.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains.
So they took out the apartments first. Real classy.
What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor.
Thank you, Shivers.
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
Hey, Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Yeah.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Alright, time to go. Ugh. Awkward. Yoink. Hi.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
Gang, she likes our mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Huh. She mutates on my piggies until I evolve. Yeah.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? The last time I complimented her, and she doesn't like getting complimented by cops, I'm gonna play the part. You better hand it over, wax finger.
Oh, what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands?
Alright, catch you later, Cindy. Always fun talking to you. Oh. Above tarps flapping in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Good. The door's locked, you can't get in. The chair's new, someone lives back here. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells like chemicals. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Rats! Denim! Let's fucking go. Alright. Cindy's got a nice place. And a bunch of rats beneath her. How very cool. Wait a minute. Oh! Someone has torn down the wall. And the sea below looks cold and winter gray.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Same Apple. The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Alright, look around.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Buh. Thank you, Shiver. Yep. Old grocery list and checks.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Hey, Firefox. Except the stuff in the fridge. There's always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
Yep. And yes. Thank Christ, healing items. I needed them. Yeah, let's just talk to him. Hello.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a breaking, or then open the door, I can verify your identity. Or, are you cooking morphine in there? Are you cooking morphine? Are you cooking morphine?
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
Was it? Ow. Yeah, usually it's cooking meth. Cooking morphine, baking meth. Real housewife situation. Ooh. I'm not gonna wear them. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous, you can hear it swarming with bugs. Blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Oh, shit. Oh! I don't need all the morale boost, but fine.
My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Ah! Dizzy! Hello! Wow. Kitten was disrespectful to Daddy. Sage, remind me, who is Kitten and who is Daddy? Is Dizzy Kitten? And are you Daddy? Meow meow. I'm Daddy, okay. Renee, I had no idea it started streaming and you've been going for an hour. Listen, me streaming has nothing to do with you streaming. You just keep streaming. Don't change that for anything. I hope you had fun. How's the random going? Are you BKing? What's happening? Also, have you seen Muldrum? He's a bottle rat now. I put Muldrum in that bottle. Wait, hey, actually good question. Muldrum, are you the bottle or are you the contents of the bottle? Kitten is not allowed to stream for more than 2 hours. It makes Kitten sleepy. That's a good rat. Yes. Yes. Okay. Fair enough. The torch thing is broken, which I need to figure out why. Because I think it's... Hey, can everybody do me a favor and just use the torch? I need to see if it's one thing that's broken or everything that's broken. Came out so good. I like it. Okay, so it's just Muldrum's torch that's broken. And... Dizzy and Sage are immediately vibrating. Great. Great. But yeah, listen, we haven't been doing anything crazy. Basically, I just decided I wanted to do side stuff before moving on. Because I know that, you know, I'm starting a bit earlier. People might need some time to stop in. Dizzy doesn't notice me at all. So I thought it would be better if I waited a bit. But yeah, I hope you're great. I hope the rando is going well. I think I have mentioned that I'm stuck, but it's fine. We're talking to a real estate agent.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Yes. Done loads of checks. Nice. I'm looking forward to, after stream, log into Raft and see that I have a little bit more. That would be great. 75%. I'm at 30, and I have very few checks left. Because I'm locked out. It's fine. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Be friendly.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fuck shit up too.
Ha! Sounds like you've spent too much time undercover in some rock band.
Renee, hi Snoo. How you doing? Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in a foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
PBJ! Hell yeah.
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Yeah.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
PBJ? Penis blow jobs?
God, Sage, I can never tell you how to do your art, but my mind was like, please say penis blowjobs. But hey, you know. There it is. Shnu, I need to show you Muldrum, because I made Muldrum with only shaders. And I know you're a shader pervert. Whoop. There you are. Boop. Yeah. 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 Boop. Shader. 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 It takes velocity information of the object and parses it into the quote unquote liquid shader, so that's why it moves. My PP's up. Good. Good. I did it from a tutorial. But it was a very good tutorial and I was very happy about it. Good shader. Mm-hmm.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
So, wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over her chest.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Okie dokie. Hey, it was just a real agent.
Give me a moment.
The cleaning lady still seems to be having difficulty breathing. I didn't find any counterculture people in the apartment number 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up a room for a new tenant.
I see.
Yeah.
I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, some highly technological wizards are going to save this place. It'll be a visionary innovation utopia. Or no one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women with sexual deviance. That's who'll come. Spit. Or I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow chains. Imperceivably slow. I'm gonna let y'all pick this one. So, Dizzy's telling y'all to pick 3. Anybody who picks 4, banned. I mean, you're fighting against those who want to kill real estate agents and landlords. So, who boy? Who voted 2? Yeah, listen, it's it's the communists versus the perverts. Who will win? Dizzy's a mod, so Dizzy gets more preference. So lax women with sexual deviance, that's who'll come spit.
I know those types, yes. There have been some here, but they never make their rent, so they have to move out. I know their type.
She coughs.
She appreciates your effort to curb the deviantry and laxness.
Alright, thank you. I'm off. Oh.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
And where did these sexual deviants move to? I need their current addresses and telephone numbers.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does that invoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory. of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
Cool. Do. And yoink. Hello. The curtain shifts just a little. Someone is watching you from within. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Just a door, nothing for you right here, right now. Right here, right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus? Okay. This door is apartment 30. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. This is door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here is not home. And
this door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28.
He writes it down into his little notebook. Let's go.
Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll remember. Tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Thank you, Logic. Yeah, it's pretty gay, that the lightning. Okay, so now we go to the apartment complex. No, the business district. And we talk to Plaisance because we did solve the problem with the whole ass haunted building. Hello, creature. Yep. Mind would do. Hi.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
It was a channel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore. Or, honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in. I'm gonna gaslight her.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
A tremor runs through her. She shakes her head.
But, what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker?
Yeah.
Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am, I've felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this cause.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Asslight gatekeep hurl booty.
To hell with it.
Thank you, Snoo.
Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. Oh, thank you, drama.
You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
She says there's no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic... Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. And that was challenging. So let's pick what challenging said. I'm sleepy pilled and nonsense maxing today. Good.
A third third order presence, yes.
Ooh.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I got a Steve achievement.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank
You're
you for
welcome.
your descending into the maelstrom.
Mhm.
I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
What's the achievement's name? It's the one for seeing past the veil 6 times. So it's expert advanced remote viewer. But
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters, darker waters.
thank you, Inland
Should we get out
Empire.
of here before the vortex collapses?
Yeah. Thank you, Kim. Thank you for entertaining my obsession, Kim. Ooh, hello. Yoink, yoink. Do 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 do.
This Post Levantorie malfunction box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Pat tap pat. Good boy.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, Post L'Aventurie. Mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Who are you? They don't know me. No one knows me.
There, working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband? No. It's the future leader of the proletariat uprising. Is there some third option?
No. Stop goofing around.
Is the future leader of a proletariat uprising?
No, it's not.
Oh, the missing husband?
Yes.
Oh.
And you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing her? But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
This doesn't add up. I'm only going to make a fool of myself. Or else, give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit.
Oh.
Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Thank you, authority. You're so smart. Ma'am, you probably missed it, but your husband is right over there. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, I found him nonetheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
There.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
She glances over your shoulder towards the drunk. I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Damn it.
Ha, blam. Knew it.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not.
Damn it.
Or maybe he is. I
Oh.
don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere. drinking with his friends.
It was good I gave you a hug in the beginning.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She has completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure.
Fucking... He replies before turning to face the working class woman.
Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Honestly, I just think missing person cases are mysterious.
They are not all they're cracked up to be, officer.
Why not?
Because people either show up on their own, or you never find them.
He says with a flash of teeth. But isn't that mysterious, Kim? Well, I still want one. I want a missing persons case.
Alright then. He has questions now.
Yippee! We get it!
What kind of questions?
I got this. What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
She eyes you from head to toe. So let me guess, he's disco.
Oh, thank God, no.
What?
It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Alright, hurtful. I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds...
It's his cool jacket.
Yes!
God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, if a jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
No.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case.
Fucking called it.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
Alright, I think I got it. Thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Yeah.
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you. Wink.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
He gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
The woman takes a slip of paper. It's a phone number. Alright. Bye. Do. Whoa. Let me just quickly check this one check. And then it's over to talk to the scab leader and probably get killed. Because teehee. Everybody's told me not to do it, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna talk to the scab leader. Wait, actually... They might have some information on the armor.
Microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict.
Big pharma and paramilitary corporations. You love to see it.
So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
I'm guessing one of the names is Crenel.
Yes, that is the most recent name the ACP has been able to connect to the CBP. And the one before it was Downwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, they work called Sediment. And Somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case. Or yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Aye, aye.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a...
Alright, bye. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Hell yes. Also just quickly putting all these things in here.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk. You're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Can I buy the raincoat?
You see several...
Yoink.
Here you go.
And then... Have I talked to you?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go, what's the magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier.
She chews on her gum with disgust. It doesn't. Oh.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down her magazine. Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yes, tell me about the economic reality, please.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
Oh, shit. 15? But au contraire, 15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
Fair enough. What about the physical reality then?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
As a mankind.
In a good place.
She rubs her face thinking.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
She shrugs, then folds her magazine back. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
All right. The coalition. What is that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
She taps the magazine on her counter. I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
She seems happy to return to her reading. Fair enough. I love asking the 15-year-old if they know anything about the world situation. Because they're usually super aware of stuff. Alright, okay, let's talk to Big Man. Hi, Big Man!
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Oh, 2 questions. Okay, are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking bug.
He breathed out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open. Cat! Cat, have you seen what I turned Moldrum into a bottle? I'm not sure if Moldrum is the liquid or the bottle.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The lieutenant says his voice is soothing calm. He looks at you.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Thank you. How you doing, Cat? I hope you're well.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Hey, I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
We're downloading caffeine. Good. Man. They were on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria there. Given the photo. It was on your colonel? That one's bad. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body. I think that's the one that's not gonna get me like hyper murdered.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. You see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me what the tattoos mean?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one.
He squints at it.
You want to hear what happened here?
He squints at it. It's so small. Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lip as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Content warning! Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
Oh, I remember what this is. I'm going to go through this during the ads, which starts in 15 seconds. If you can still see this, this is a sexual assault warning. You have now officially been warned. It's gonna get real bad.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old. She was quite the entertainment. For the week she lasted, expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless. Odorless. It's...
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off.
He's under orders. And orders are orders.
Neat!
You bet it was.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, content warning over. Hey, can I have that back?
Go ahead. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave now. Ooh. Hachimachi. Alright, cool. Which means that it's time to go south. Right? Am I missing something? I could get Lena's pin. Find a way into the secret passage. I might have forgotten how to do that. Yeah. You know what? We can stop by Royce. Or we can talk to these two old men, which we haven't talked to yet. Tire tracks leading on the ground, the slush and rain has almost washed them off. Neat.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich.
He
Talk to Angry Hard René first.
He nods to his partner. Hi, René.
Officer, God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
René, I found your god booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working shift that night?
No one.
Oh.
The booth has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility Someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Alright, Ever gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it! Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. Or René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. Or there is absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag. Listen, I can pick up wait a minute, I don't want them to pick up bottles. Those are my bottles. Yeah.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
The grimace of pain on the old soldier's face looks like he wants to argue but can't find the words. Finally, his lips move.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Alright, do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of a whirling in rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Right, so again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Cool. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater lit by artillery fire. Why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call
Okay.
them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no.
Oh.
It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped
Excuse me?
to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Y'all got Suicide 6 cults in there? Hey, yo? Looking in the window? Peeking?
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and turned to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Oh, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son.
Yeah.
They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There is a strange gleam in his eye.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Ugh, that's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Or, foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. The coalition seems quite capable, actually. Or, commies just don't understand how money works. Or nothing. I don't think. I just do. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. Yeah, that seems fitting.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
Wait, are we drinking piss too?
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Hey, can we circle back on the piss drinking?
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Philippe III factor into this point?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. It had nothing to do with anything.
Okay. What's exactly is the suzerain?
The suzerain is the king.
Mm.
Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Oh. I saw a statue of Philippe III near a roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule? I'm curious now.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself, or powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. This is what the country needs. He snorted cocaine and spent the money treasury. I'm gonna go with one.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
All right, let's talk about something else.
Right.
That's a lot of composure. How much composure can I kind of bring up here? I'll give it a try, but that's already 2. That's pretty good. And then I just need to make sure I don't have any negativos. God, I look good.
Vigilance officer? What can
That's 20% higher. Hey, gang, how do we feel about giving me a little bit better motor skills? I would love that. Thank you. Thank you. This is also a good test to see if the connection is still working. Because sometimes it's a little janky. Yep.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Yeah.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you. Hey, what about you?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
He takes a bite out of his sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need.
Thank you, Petey. That's very kind of you.
Padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Aw, they're gay.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely... come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Thank you, Gaston.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
The old carabiner cannot believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Nice.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it?
Nice.
Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
His eyes are furious. How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Alright, are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense.
Hmm.
I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Let's stay on track here, guys.
On the Union track?
Alright, thank you. That's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
What are the rules of this game?
Oh, the goal is to throw your bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can. That's the cochonnet.
He points to a small wooden ball in the middle of the crater. Interesting. Tell me more.
Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Pétanque?
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer.
It's not like I'm doing anything important.
You'll put that knowledge to good use in 50 years.
Damn straight.
I'm sure of that, officer.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
No, I want to talk to him. I promise it won't be about Pétanque.
Hurry up then.
Okay. Can I have a bite of your sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty of it for everyone. Just give me a bite of your sandwich.
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
Damn it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Bye for now. Okay, how much rhetoric can I juice out of this boy? Can I even juice any rhetoric out of this boy? I would love to juice a little bit of rhetoric out of... Nope. Do I have negatives? Nope. Okay. Alright. Sir, you don't get it. I need your sandwich.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm already tripping knee deep in politics, baby.
You really do. Now unleash the fury.
The city's going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is gonna steal your sandwich. That is a fact. Or, your blood sandwich, point to it, is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile. Or, these options seems awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them?
What? What oppressors?
The lieutenant gives you a sharp glance.
I am not going to listen to this scummy connery.
He utters through clenched teeth and turns his back to you.
Huh?
The jolly man scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't seem to understand the situation. Let me ask you, comrade. Did you make the sandwich yourself? Or, look, comrade, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil. Or, nothing, actually, let's talk about something else. Actually, let me ask you, did you fucking make this sandwich?
Yes, officer.
He proudly displays his culinary miracle. It is magnificent. Oh, still, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could.
He starts but falls silent. Wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich? A sandwich with a soul, or I don't either, but wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeoisie's guilt baggage?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
He's avoiding your eyes.
Tell this lost comrade what the people's sandwich would be like. Distill the essence of the working man in a sandwich.
I swear I know a person who acts like this. The sandwich man or me right now, because both are very good. But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design, sleek, efficient, simple. But imagine a sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from an industrial... No.
The skepticism emanating from the Merry Senior could be sensed all the way to the Seminine Isles. He's not imagining it.
Envision bread as black as the soil it came from. Melting butter yellow like the sun shining on the backs of workers of the fields. Salt is essential. There can't be too much. Because isn't proletariat the salt of society? Now turn it upside down. Black bread like a symbol on top to salute the coal miners or heroes worked.
No, everything would fall off. Look, officer, I'm not a miner. I like different tasty food. Fine dining, not coal. Please, just drop it.
Next time I'm in a D&D campaign, my character's going to be a sandwich. I feel like being aggressively... Wait. The spirit chirps of clicks and swallows fill the air. I feel like if you're aggressively, vehemently arguing for sandwich construction, you would be a good D&D character. And I say that as a person who is vehemently and aggressively a pervert for sandwiches. Yoink? Free money? Are you fucking kidding me? I think there is an electrochemistry check in here. And we did kind of rush through this because it was at the end of the stream. So I do want to do this one, and then it's all new places, baby. I need the mesh shirt. It's important. Oh, yeah. Before going to a protest, she was yelling at people who are eating at a cafe that they're bourgeoisie pigs. Jesus Christ. Oh.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Yoink.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots.
Fuck.
You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Okay, I'm gonna do all this and then I'm gonna look at the apricot scented wrapper. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register? Bust of a woman, the plaque symbol says day. In the dark, a film is projector whirring away. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
That is so fair.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
Sweat top notes. That's a rad man from Actually, I have to piss. Give me a moment.
Piss piss baby piss piss, piss baby, baby piss piss ooh. Ebbed bebbed flebbed ebbed bebeb.
I got up and then the floor was cold, so I brought bigger socks. Because, goddammit, I want to be comfy. Exactly. What are you up to today, Ali? What plans you got there? Yeah, we got some snow yesterday. And then the temperature rised and now it's all gone. It'll be back, but it's gone right now. That's a rad man from Hyundal t-shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
We have a lot in common. I'm a big fan of the man from Hyundal too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Hyundalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hyundal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean the man from Hyundal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hyundal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
I just think the t-shirt's neat, man.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Ooh, that sounds very nice, Ali.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
Fair enough, I'll get it. Physical instrument and shivers, -2 to authority is not great, but, you know.
Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
Yippee!
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses with it, studying the light. How much for a streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Are you out of your mind? There's one like that just on every corner.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
He rests his elbows on the counter and brings his face closer to the glass. What do you mean transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring.
He throws you a look of weary patience.
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Okay, that checks out.
I don't even know if it's possible to get 700 real, so it's kind of fucked up. Also, high fruits. God damn it, I want it though.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand at the tip of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
What I really want to know is, could this device become in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party, Kim?
Theoretically, yes.
Nice.
But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Okay, Kim, I'll just rock it out with... No. Actually, it doesn't have to be a beach. With the boombox like that, I'll bring the party into the street. What do you say about that, Kim?
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
I want to buy that boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Thank you. Shopping! Yeah.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Wait, win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like René, the old guy who was playing Petang.
This is what the loyalists looked like at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Are they royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but...
God, Cat, no, I haven't seen it, but god damn. Huh. Inspect the figurine in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have
Thank you, Cat.
but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It is very good. It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitches made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot know. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Alright. What am I set up for? I'm set up for electrochemistry. I'll do interfacing afterwards.
Hello again. How can I help you?
The boombox I bought, it should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
I like to buy back the commemorative pin I sold.
Yes. Fortunately, I still have it. 3:30 and it's yours.
Yeah.
Here you go, officer. Anything else I can do for you today?
Do you have any recordings of Col de Mama Dakwa?
The Col de Mama Dakwa?
Yeah.
Sorry. I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I have hobbies, just like all normal people, because I'm a normal person.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. Well, it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mama Dakwa myself. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mama Dakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col di Mamadacqua.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Ooh. He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Yes, it is absolutely necessary for my research. Nah, that's okay. I just heard that the Col de Mamadacqua outside the whirling, and I wanted to make sure it wasn't the only one. Let's talk about something else now. Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speaker begins to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises a pointed finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Col de Mamadacqua. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Yeah, it took away half my health. It was great. You might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the reason hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Actually, that's all I got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Sure thing.
I sold you my gun?
You...
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
Okay, Volition.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Yeah.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quite yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Fair.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
Wait, how much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Oh.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy. And then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
I'm sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further. 15, yeah.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Alright, thank you for the review.
Sure, man.
Hey, what's your drugs?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Points his clothes. Say, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the emergency relief brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's what's that?
A bad idea.
Oh.
Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned.
Ugh.
Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force.
Ugh.
Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
It feels like critical information is dropping left and right now. I'm just...
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiring light and stops. Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly.
You're welcome,
and
Fritz.
We knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's.
Oh.
Everyone's.
Oh.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Oh. How do you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I'm not gonna ask for drugs while Kim is standing there. Nice try, game. Yeah, just a little random drug time. Let's fucking go. I need interfacing so I can get a cool thing. Although my interfacing is ass. I need somebody ass. Not just anybody ass. I need somebody ass. What is it at?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding.
Okay, that's not impossible.
Displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags.
Pretty bad
others
though.
Yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Hey Chad, can I get a little bit of Motorix, please? Can I get a little bit of Motorix, please? I'm gonna put the button now. I would love some Motorix. And then I promise I'll look at that apricot flavored scented wrapper paper. You're a delight. Thank you. And
everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Alright.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways?
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
What is that I'm missing? I'm missing a relay station and frequencies. You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Interesting thought. No shakes. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such case, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Mag it. Down? Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? Mag. Thank you for the garbo. Oh, also, apricot paper. ELYSIUM.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet. Or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where'd it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take, until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
Yeah.
Feels so familiar.
Put the wrapper away. What if we did it? You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains, the Gloomstalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper, reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Okay. Starting to sound like you're a little crazy. And then there was a tape. Did I not have a tape somewhere? Maybe. We'll see. That was a beautiful one, not unique, but the narrator gave the liquid gold pass of kindness and made it shine. Yeah! Also, now I'm carrying a boombox.
A rusting control panel with you grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins,
oh no, self-correction.
You hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Thank you, Waterlock.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
I actually do really, really love the music, so I am going to put it away. Silence. Still working, but I'm off phone, so while I can listen. Hi, Meister. The radio relays hums with electricity. Oh, wait. I see that. Let me just... whoop. Yoink. Ooh, things. Here. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. And magnesium. Someone has broken down the fence and barbed wire. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Wink. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghost of us. Yoink. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. The smallest church in Saint Saul. Are your...
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. Or no, I couldn't. It's too sad. I might cry and trash the room again. Or scratch that. I'm already crying and I look dumb and old. No.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart.
Shit.
You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Yeah, it was a good ghost birthday yesterday. A lot of fun, a lot of tears.
The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Damn straight. My vast oceanic soul! It's... Oh, wait, there's like a lot of things here.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at a small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up because you're a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and magnesium blisters.
Yims. He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
I mean, I disagree. Birds in a birch tree, barely audible coos from above. Bird coo! Finally. Throwing away the government of birds. There's some weird tire tracks. It's so silly. Oh, look, a car! A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Banged up fuel canister. Yoink. A bottle drained of all its booze. It's frozen to the ice. Ooh, money. Hey, what's this car about?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
The lieutenant replies, his eyes never leave the sunken vehicle.
You get a sudden sinking feeling.
Uh-huh.
Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
I wonder what the windows looks like. They're probably fine. What is the make of this motor carriage? Can I see the logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well, well, well. Looks like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did I say something, Lieutenant?
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
So what should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Alright. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
I can probably pull this one off.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
We're harmonizing!
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to, well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
So you just wanted to sit here with me? Teehee.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
41 is his rank in underground street racing hierarchy. Rub your chin. Small fish, this one. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Or it looks like a factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. Pfft, stupid factory. Or I hate guessing, distinct something? District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no. Morning, lovesick. I'm just gonna go through all of them.
But it could also be the number of a police precinct.
Oh.
Precinct 41. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes.
Yeah.
It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone?
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
How do I get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are gonna be angry at me, aren't they? In Precinct 41.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Thank you, Kim. The badge, the gun, now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Oh, the catalytic converter, that's true.
There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
I was the traffic hooligan. What?
Magnesium-based life form. We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
+2 volition, magnesium receptacle glands, and -1 logic. No such thing, man. Cool. Also, hi, Dorcas. Yeah, Kim is pretty good. Pretty great. Definitely not making Kim sad. My badge. And bazinga.
Police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Fuck-ups. Didn't like fuck-ups. And yeah, Kim is very supportive, but also sometimes very tired of your bullshit. It's a good balance.
A name like armor.
Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Kicks feet.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's décompage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
Kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Playing the Monster Hunter waiting game again. Wait, is it Monster Hunter you're talking about? Because it's like February, right? Can't wait.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
No desk job. Desk job allow time for self-reflection. We cannot have that. Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with me all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with my rank because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Teehee.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Fair enough. And now we even found your badge. Yippee!
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Alright, turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue?
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Yeah.
I remember that time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Necktie, calm down. Alright, Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Oakley dokily. There were a couple of people. We needed the badge for something, but I've slightly forgotten. Footprints in the snow that lead away from the accident. Good. There's a boat tucked in underneath the toppling cover. Oh, hello. A cold breeze enough to make the planks creak. Joyce? I think we covered the Joyce thing, but... Ooh! Oh, not. But I might be wrong. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Ominous. I'll be back in a bit if you're still up by then. Thanks, Biddy. Boat lady. It might be the boat lady. We can... I have plans to get to her later on. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and forgotten chair. Beep. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Good. Alright. Quick travel unlocked. Thank you. Okay. Let's get through. Yoink. What are these doing in the fish? Boots! With the fur! Whole club looking at her. She hit the flow. Next thing you know, the planks creak beneath your weight. Ugh. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Good for them. The boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Hi.
Hi, officer.
Hi, Lillian. Dizzy, thank you. I see that somebody came up from the nap and was cute. That's very kind of you, Dizzy. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called ELYSIUM.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. Huh. Key. Quay. I prefer to say quay. I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
It's a very good art.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect.
Hmm.
That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Figures. Typical patriarchal nonsense mask of venomosity.
Sure. Venomosity.
Mm-hmm.
But boys will be boys. And God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
Can I borrow it?
No,
Damn
I'm
it.
afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. It would put me in an early grave.
Why doesn't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't?
Oh.
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
If you enjoy the music, go check out the band Sea Power, which made the whole OST for it.
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold! Her eyes meet yours and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while.
Not bad.
You like it?
Sure.
Yes.
It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Mm-hmm.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So, where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
He disappeared? Sounds like a missing person case.
It absolutely does not.
Damn it.
We are not going to look for him.
Oh, come on, Kim.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on dead. Or time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? And it's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning. Hey, what about I let you pick? Never boat drunk. Hand hook car door. Damn it. Whoa! Alright. Fitty. Oh, just in the end. Damn it. Okay, it's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Smack barm sea death. Yeah, Dizzy, I was about to do the same. That is morbid. Good job.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Electrochemistry, I need you to take a fucking cold shower.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
God, that delivery was very good. Do it! Hit on the widow! It is the right thing to do! Don't know a good spot yet. I'm gonna wait. Sensitive moment interrupted by loud Call of Duty Black Ops Monster and Jet. Oh, I'm so sorry, Fruits. Hey. Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
So, what do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Rhetoric, calm the fuck down. Okay.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right
now. Shit. Walking on the beach sounds quite, romantic. Fuck. Keep it professional. Don't be guarded. Keep it professional. What have you found?
Wood. Pieces of glass.
Yeah.
Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those human bodies. I am a police officer.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the floater she used to be married to.
Alright, suggestion. How about you mind your own business? I'm looking for someone, maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here. Nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where'd he go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess.
Thank you.
I mean, that's where they were heading.
Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's very helpful of you, Lillian.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
That's it. I'm not looking for anything else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Be seeing you. Raymond Briggs was a cryptozoologist. What? Really? It's locked tight. Damn it. You can't see into the house from this angle. Well, okay. The scene never changed, but I don't know a single of those references. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hymns an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here? I'll lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
She pulls a knife.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
What he said, we're cops, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble. Or, we're cops, we're hell raisers. Click, click, bang, bang. No, I can't make him sad.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anybody told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen.
Oh.
But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Yeah, I'm trying to get with Leanne over there.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Sick. I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations, or there's this guy guard who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya.
Hell yeah.
That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Hell yeah, you got yourself a tenant. Yoink.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
A gesture of forgiving gameplay mechanics. Just, I don't want to live with guard. He's stinky.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Thank you, Kim.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Yippee!
Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Oh, calm down, Volition.
Finally, you have those lame-os of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Oh, Lemos and Breton in the same sentence. That's very good. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny. Ooh, conceptualization, you can't do this to me. You can't give me the word pornographically poor and not make me pick it. Hey Kim, but it's big enough for two. You could pound me. This place is so pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
The woman smiles cryptically.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Hell yeah.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
I'd really rather go back. No, I'm lost too.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
I think I'm in the process of finding myself again.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drums. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
There's got to be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings.
Oh.
Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down.
Oh.
It's long gone by now.
All right, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the nights. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Oh, Fruits. Don't you worry. I've been prepping for hardcore. Who wants to come to a fish market then?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap in the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Thank you, Ali. I did actually chug a full glass of water like 2 seconds ago because I was feeling it, but that probably means that I should drink one more. Burp, 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 burp. Yep.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Frieder Harrier Dubois!
Quite a handle you got there.
Fuck yeah.
So many titles. One of them, double.
Double title. Goodbye, I'm off. Do. First of all, my house in the middle.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
My
I
house.
wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling lines for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Fine.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can...
Kim doesn't want to join us. Ooh, this is nice. The floorboards creak under your step. The intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving you a pleasant warmth. Old science fiction magazine, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39. You see the waves, the sea, a church.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
My house in the middle of the pornographically poor fishing village.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
No, not yet. It's not time.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Let the mirror go for now. Ooh, yoink. I could probably be... Whoop. Inside you hear a cozy sound of some kind of heater, sputtering. I could probably be pretty happy in a little house in the sea like that. Yeah, I would probably go mad after a while, but it would be a couple of good months before that happened. Wedding stone well worn and covered, the white curtains have been drawn, no looking in. You see a dust-covered linen, striped tulips on a bed. Pants! Trousers. Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. That was where that was. Can I sit on bench? This is not my pornographically poor house. This is not my pornographically poor wife. Same as it ever was.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
We
Fine.
can revisit the bench if you ever need.
Fine. Do. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Well, then we're gonna walk around. Actually, let's do in here first. Yoink. And yoink. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Yoink. And... okay. Do.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there. Glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Okay, necktie. You're the boss. Yoink. What's up, gentlemen?
Hey, tequila.
I'm filming myself painting while I watch, and the recording will now have... This is not my pornographically poor wife at a random point. Thank goodness I don't use the audio. Aww. That's excellent. Yeah, it's pretty good. Just have to be careful with the electrode in the basement. Don't worry about it. Also, I love this character's name, and I think his profile picture is very good. This is Idiot Doom Spiral. Hey, Tequila! A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hands in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up a beer. Wait, Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. Okay, not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak, or reality. It makes me aggressively sad. Or, don't know, people tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. Or, I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Or, well, nice meeting you, but I gotta go. I don't know.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
He thoughtfully picks at his shit-stained Lycra TM jacket.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Yes, Ali. This is why I mentioned Tequila Sunrise before. He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks to his comrades.
Please don't call. Don't call.
Don't call Abigail. Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking.
Fair enough.
We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Hey, could you and your pal sign this document? Show Everard's letter. Teehee.
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
No, unfortunately.
I got a freebie when I purchased a whole carton of cigarettes. Smoke cigarettes, get a free pen. Deals don't come any sweeter.
Thank you, Rosemary.
The writing under the tiny crown logo reads, Royal Extra.
Thanks, Rosie.
He grabs the pen and paper from your hand and very carefully scribbles on the dotted line, Idiot Doom Spiral. I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs. Hey, Abs.
Don't you? You cool, have a go.
I need you to sign this document right here. It's important.
Don't call her.
His trembling hand catches the paperwork. He lays it out on his knee and starts writing slowly. The handwriting is almost illegible due to his shaky hands.
Don't call Abaquao. Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
Thanks.
No problem. Now, where did I put that?
Fucking hard work done for the day, man.
Don't call Abigail.
He snorts and takes a swing from his bottle. The bottle is empty. Aww.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
A few more questions first.
Okay, what's on your mind?
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Maybe?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
My cat's a little gremlin constantly searching for plastic to chew on. Aww. Let him have plastic. He likes it.
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
Uh-oh.
No. You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up. Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
Necktie, did you convince me to drive the car into the sea? We need to talk later.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Oh god, what happened next? Or say nothing is more dignified that way. Or every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. I'm gonna say nothing on this one.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. My real name is Harry. Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
Okay, my real name is Harry, though.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours.
Oh.
It was an all-night drink-a-thon.
Oh.
Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about the person that quote-unquote fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Kind of get that one point. Not everyone agrees with the name their parents gave them. That is true. I don't think I should take advice from Idiot Doom Spiral, the crowning alcoholic, but there is a kernel of truth there. Ow. Shit, I'm dying from that.
Don't open that door.
Okay, fine.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Sure you do, Rosemary.
Abigail.
Fine.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Yeah. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
God! Yeah, that's a good line to describe coworkers sometimes. That's funny. Bunch of fucking losers whose main interest is cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Yeah.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about cars? The case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Yeah.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
Yeah.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
He takes a long sip of beer. I love that the writers decided that this is the libertarian money man.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Alright, Pasinho.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Yeah.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Baye, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Wait, what was that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
Rising tide crashes all cop carriages. Yeah.
This is the beginning of your legend.
Fuck it, action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Neat. Hey, what about you?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. What are we talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having, and I'm attributing it to my necktie, or this is the mystery and the truth I need to buy that spirit. What if, yeah.
Exactly! This is no ordinary drink! It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! That drink is special! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to!
Okay.
Our ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Why does the bottle of spirit cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's crazy.
You know what's crazy, actually?
He grins and bursts out laughing, then taking 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was crazier earlier? Forget about it. I just want this.
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help.
Hmm.
Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes. Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Assholes.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers.
Is he trying to sell me formaldehyde?
It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for £3 if you want it.
Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
Did I not tell you, Breton? This is it! This is our party drink! This is what we're having, baby! Please get it for me!
The tie vibrates excitedly around your neck again.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I think it will prove useful, yes.
£3 and it's yours, friend. Deal of a lifetime.
Also, Kim, look away.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Mm-hmm.
Breton, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
Excuse me?
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Huh?
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
We're gonna boof it. I found out from a human brain dissection one that I'm oddly sensitive to formaldehyde. Yeah, it's stinky.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Okay, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. Hi. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He draws out a disgusting snort, then mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in.
Lean
closer.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
No, Kim, let me work this out.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Okay, tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail? Don't call.
Okay. Slowly, his head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
I drank a lot of water and I have to pee. So, I'm gonna do that. Back in a couple seconds. Piss break. Please handle with care. I'm gonna boof it. Boop. All right. Let's see. Darkbolt, hello. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Yoink. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. How are you doing, Darkbolt? How's your Sunday?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Yeah, I finished the Molten Rat. And what's even better is that it does have the physics behavior. Weep. I do think I want to fiddle it though, just to kind of get it working a bit better, but you know.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Just a very slow day. Yeah. God, it's already so dark. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one said, yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
The liquid at fixed height. I need to figure out how exactly it works. I think I can change the point where it detects what the middle is, which should make it work better, but it might be a bit of bigger issue than I think.
You're bad with kids.
What are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Fine. Bye, kids. Take care. Let's go this way around. Oh. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Rust-eaten letters, Masud. I think my plan right now is that when it turns into 17 down here, I'm gonna hand over the letters and then hopefully get some information from Everard to get my gun. That would be pretty pog. Oh. No boat in the house today. Ooh. Oh. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Let's fucking go. Boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Oh. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench, covered in rust. Old ticket booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. The sign says, Entrée intermidi. The door door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. And people.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
The lieutenant also nods. It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building, nodding along. The lieutenant is nodding so hard it looks like his head is about to snap off his neck. The lieutenant matches your nodding pace. He's a true professional at this. A small bead of sweat runs down the side of the lieutenant's face as he maintains his nodding. As the lieutenant takes out her handkerchief and softly taps the sweat off his temple, a faint crack echoes through the coast.
Oh shit.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I guess I nodded so hard that I'm going to die now.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Well,
there's no shame in surrendering now. We all do. It gets so dark. Cop suffers final heart attack.
Yeah. God damn it. God, how far? I don't like that it's like I returned from island life. Hey. Oh, I died. God, this is a while back, huh? Okay, time to... I need somebody governable about Link to the Past? Can't promise that. How important is the bug catching net? Okay, let me put it this way, Sage. How bad is it? How bad is it to get that check? Also, I'm gonna speedrun this. Because this was an hour ago. Okay. Oh shit. As in bug catching net or something. You know what? I need music for this. Did I just lose an hour? Yeah, maybe. Listen, we can salvage this. Listen, I was nodding with Kim, and then I nodded so hard that I fucking died. And what should I have done? Should I not have been nodding? I don't think so. We play this one. Okay, now we go. Okay, let's fucking go.
Anything I can help you with? A fishing village. The sign, the names.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break you up.
Fortunately, the factory sold it. Not really. I know it's a wreck from time to time. No, I'm makes you think that goes for men too. Sure.
The traces of
It's fine. If they're where your husband now, gone where? Oh, say no more. Healthy to let go. What do you do around here? What else? Enough. What have you found? I want to be professional. Don't know what to mine. Wait, this is different.
One thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
A mine. The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
The music is because I need to speedrun this because I did maybe die and now I lost an hour. The thing is, Sage, the bug catching net might give a couple of checks. So it's like if it's very, very difficult to get, I would probably wait, but if it's a relatively easy thing to get, I would just send it off. Also, hi Puffling. Doop.
Let's see.
Doop. And doop. 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 Boop. 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 Boop.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer? Sure is. The sunlight call her.
Nothing there. I'm not gonna ask about that one. Be seeing you. It's behind the flower. God, I don't know. I think you need to ask the people playing it how many chicks are behind it.
Welcome to the fish.
Hup and hup and hup.
Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got.
No, Kim is more important. Oh right, we're back to the speedrun part.
Here was
Buh.
12 years ago. No, he was. Oh, maybe because he look at it. That then, it's not high charge before that.
Got the place. Don't worry, I'm just trying to get through this as quickly as possible. Who else lives here? I need to know. Boop, boop. Okay, it's going well. Huh. I mean, in 3 minutes, I maybe covered like 20 minutes. Yoink. Pants. That one over there. And whoop. It's 6 p.m. Yeah, it's late. Have you been gaming all day, Sage? It's okay if you did. Yeah, I can do the kids first. They're quick. I stopped to eat. Good. And kids.
The scruffy, the other one looks indistinguishable. The stone.
He looks just like...
The boy, the rock kicker.
You're bad with kids. Maybe I am.
This one.
Lily doll.
The stone, the other one laughs. Maybe there's some kind. The boy. Oh, okay. The scruffy haired.
Okay. And now we can just deal with all of Idiot Doom Spiral.
You stop mid.
Cool with the next. And cool. Yep. So the thing is, I'm going to do the nodding again, but I'm going to stop right before. I can also do this one relatively quickly.
Abigail, you're not going to. The man, he snorts.
There's no.
The drunk man.
There was.
Thank you for the 5 experience points. Juno, welcome back. How is your D&D? What are we talking about?
Friend, it's real.
He's finding it.
What?
Conversation might bring a discount.
Oh, he ain't shit. I've got one of them. Stop me. For it really is those arseholes. Two I already sold to these fine. So, what's the deal, friend? 3 real
And yoink.
The tie is so.
Mm-hmm.
Time will come soon.
Don't mind old Rosemary here.
There we go. And then we just have to talk to Idiot Doom Spiral, and then we're pretty much in. We fought a bunch of grannies and their dog in an arena tournament. Hags or grannies?
Good to see you.
Chick's hand, which Keela.
He says it good.
That's the sad.
This guy's your buddy.
We are.
The writing.
Goddamn Abigail is here. Wake up. I'll be damned. Well.
Sure, I can fucking help. You need a signature. I got you a signature.
There we go. Time for that Andy. Ooh. Oh, I say, yeah, they're getting smarter. Apparently, if I talk to Call Me Abigail first, he passes out and he can't sign it down. But I do have Rosemary. Thanks.
No problem.
The incapacitated drunk.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen.
Boop. As long as I maybe.
You think you?
No.
I can't avoid the first question, which dealt me like so much psychic damage.
Tequila Sunset rolled into
Hi,
my
Weep.
maze
Hi,
last
Sin.
Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. Hey, you got here.
I'll just quickly go through this. Please continue. Naturally.
The time.
What happened?
When we asked
My name is Harry. Okay, no, that's fine.
Yeah. No specific. Yeah.
A lot of it's not meant as a joke.
Yeah, I didn't agree. You also kept pausing to knock the wheel of your head.
God, I do kind of want to talk about it though, because it hurts my brain. Well done. Congratulations on making a joke that lasted 2 weeks. Very good. My fucking eyes, Weep. Weep, how does it feel to know that you have been missed so very much? All right. God, no, I can't fuck with the timeline. There we go. There it is.
Please.
It seemed pretty painful.
Don't need to hear more.
That's why
okay.
You too.
A bright light.
Cool.
So, from a distant sunset, a stage light. Yeah. This is the beginning with a sudden.
There we go. Okay, we're pretty much back in action, unless I don't think I checked this door. Oh shit! I can just get in here. The industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Hello. Hi, child.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. Do you know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelped, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
That is fair. What's the thing you're holding?
It's Lammy.
Aw.
He's my friend.
Aw.
So,
She holds up the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal towards your face. Press your cheek against Lambie, or I don't deserve it, I'm scum. I'm trying to be better.
Isn't he soft?
Yes. Yes, he's very soft. Bye. Okay, bye. I also never went inside my house. My new house. My new cool house that I don't have to pay for.
I'll wait after
the key.
Thank you. Alley-oop. Wait, no, it's not time. I do want to talk about it though. There we go. Weeb, I need a loving kissing weeb emote, please. Sage. Be nice. Let's see. Okay, now to get back to the part, and I'm gonna nod a lot, and I'm gonna stop right before it gets weird. But only just right before it gets weird. I should probably also save before that. Got my cute shades. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I do have some new ones. Yeah, I did see the Bleach one. It's very good. And Dead and and a ba and a ba and a ba. God, we're so close. And that one, and we'll grab that one, and we'll grab this thing. I should probably also change my outfit so it works with visual calculus. But then this one, and there we go. Okay, visual calculus, please. Sometimes wearing an outfit also means that it like checks a new thing. So I might also want to check those. Ah! Me, I'm Gerblin. Let's see, visual calculus. Up. Exactly. Wait. Okay. Wait, I should be saving. Oh, okay, and save game. There we go. There we go.
Scattering of bullet holes.
Okay.
Meaning This is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire.
Say nothing, just nod.
Two officers.
Nod.
Lieutenant is
Don't
not
stop
the
nodding.
lieutenant matches your nodding.
Keep nodding, goddammit.
Small bead of sweat.
Stop nodding.
All right. I'm glad we stopped when we did. My neck was starting to hurt. If there's nothing more, we should get going.
Follow your brother into death itself.
Hey, Esprit, I did that and I lost an hour of progress, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. Also, hi, Reb. How was your concert? Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
Yeah. Oh well. Do. That was worth losing an hour of progress for. Which took me 10 minutes to regain. This section of coast hasn't been used in decades. Wait, I saw a thing here. Kim was blocking it. Rainbow Kitten Surprise goes hard, but oof, that was a long show. What are we talking about? We're talking like 2.5? I mean, if they kept up the fun, then it's probably good. Tiny cages carefully constructed. The soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. Yeah, that's a long show. That's downright impressive.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about, Inland Empire?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water.
Huh.
Time to go.
Okay, thank you.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Jam. Boy, we got an Australian here.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap.
Ow.
He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Well, we got there early, so it's more like 3 hours of music and 1 hour before and after for travel. Oh. Okay. Still, 3 hours of a musical performance is impressive.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to come back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message.
Yippee!
That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. Or the water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back.
Mm-hmm.
Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Gary sounds like shit. Gary's stinky as all heck.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Also, his name is Gary the crypto-fascist.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait.
Stinky boy.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Yeah.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodeozoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Hands under chin, kicks legs. Tell me about stick bug.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head.
Very little, I'm sorry to say.
Oh.
No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No secondhand? Get stick bugged? Reb, I think this is the problem. He's getting stick bugged. So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Fair enough.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
He said breast! Everyone point and laugh! Ah! What make... Fuck you, Titus. What makes you think that the phasmid is here, Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Huh? Got it. Parthenosis.
Parthenogenesis, meaning the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
The males is a deficient life form. The world would be better off if women didn't need men to reproduce. I mean, I'm a feminist, so...
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Yes, it is Titus. Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
He said with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask about something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems to be pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs, then continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Yeah.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Okay, I understand. I don't give up on things either.
Good. A good quality to have. Both for a police officer and an experimental zoologist.
What if I check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in research than you'd imagine.
Alright, where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to a trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me thick. Yes. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain and puts the spray back in the pocket.
Right. Which means you take him back up and go to the whirling.
Yeah.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Yeah, I'll get going. I want to talk to the fascist. Hello.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Wow.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man? Feels significant somehow, him saying that. You should ask him about it later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've
Drink?
been tempted.
Mm.
But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people. Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Try to join the... Huh? Do. Do. Oh, it's probably because I need to put you as verified. There. Should be better now. It seems a bit quieter. Oh, that is so true. Thank you, Fog. Be around there then. Do you know anything about the hanging behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
It's in welcome. Nothing I do will get rid of it. It's weird. Maybe just restart Discord. If you talk to a fascist and puts them in a punching and or curb stomping range, that is true. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes?
Well, this is that racist.
Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
You said Revachol.
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
He nods solemnly.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd. It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said Yellow Man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching? Or, alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. Rip out a fine slip for 100 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
Interesting.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Mm-hmm. How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
It's like every time there's another race that's the problem. I see.
Sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Hey, Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanging behind the whirling of rags, into a trash container? I need to know, Gary.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
He needs a curse claim negative. I've already fined him for 100 real. Let's see if we can take more from him. Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What was that train sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
You would know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Okay, let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Thank you for your cooperation. Alright, hey gang, how do we feel about boosting our composure to a point, and we're going to take something away from this man? Something that he really, really likes. How do we feel about that? Do we feel good about that? I need composure. Not having a lot of that one. Please no negatives. That's a +1. Oh, by the way.
Apricot chewing gum scented one.
Oh shit.
August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark, like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Hey.
Always a pleasure to see it. I mean, officers.
40. God, that's a low one. Okay, gang, I need a little bit of help. I need motorics. Composure. Yeah. Got it. All right. Motorics. We will see if I can get some motorics. Beep, 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 beep. -1 and plus another. Yeah. Cool. Thank you. Okay, 3. Ah, it's still 58. Buh.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads.
What if
Sounded like beads.
What if I
What
spend
kind of
the
beads
experience
went to
points to
land
open this one up
hiding
again?
beneath his clothes?
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounds like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes? We're gonna pull this one. Gary, are you cross-dressing by any chance? Or are those prayer beads I keep hearing? Or are you currently sporting some anal beads? Get another point on it? Yeah, I'll do. I think there's another composure check I can do somewhere else. So, wouldn't mind getting the boost. The problem is I can't get a boost for like 2 minutes. So I might have to like run around, do some other things to just kind of really juice me.
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
How do you know that, Kim? How would you know that?
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
What he means is, working on the case is taking a toll on you, and working with you is taking a toll on him.
Of course. Of course.
The thing is, if I leave, he might disappear. So I'm on a very low check on that one. So I might have to make sure that he doesn't leave. So let's get a little juiced. Boop. Which means it should open up now. Yup.
Officers.
And what does that mean for other checks? Oh, I can actually look at the fractured bullet. Hand-eye coordination. Let's actually do that real quick. Hand-eye coordination. That one. Okay, so I do have to change the shoes back. You.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Wait for chat to vote again? Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, so I'm doing this one in the meantime. And badoosh.
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Meek.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifle these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmar Grave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
That's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Stares at a certain nation.
But back to the investigation.
Seems like we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Yims. Alright. Shoes back on. Check him.
Always I mean...
Chad, can I have some motor skills? Thank you. I would like some motor skills. Plus minus. Teehee.
This should put us higher. It's still not certain. We're probably gonna bungle it. We're gonna get a fed bungle on this one. And... Skidoosh.
Okay, he keeps shifting uncomfortably, but you can't make head or tail of this sound.
That one hurts.
And honestly, it's rude to...
Ouch. Alright, we're not getting that one. Especially because I can't put any more points in composure, so that one's just gone.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Mm-hmm.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll be in the next one, surely.
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
Nice. It's kind of like we're on a date, Kim. Have you thought about that? So they're already gone. They did not wait. Holy shit. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorn these reeds. It's probably quick travel. Yippee! Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. I'll wait with that one a little bit. Oh. Buzz hummed, electricity flows through the wires with audible power. What if you kissed?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Look at it.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Ew.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls.
A poet could write 12 verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh.
Mm-hmm.
You should still take it.
Thank you. And yoink. I got myself a stinky jacket. Ooh. Mega Bino's prescription lenses. Thank you. Looks like a fucking nerd. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for decades. Neat. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind. My PJs today have fake vampire teeth printed on the pants and paint stains on the sweater. I'm sexy as fuck. Hell yeah. Big wine canister. It is open and empty. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on. That is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Kim, what's the smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Oh, okay.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
That's still a lot.
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge.
The
wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Alright, hi buddy. How you doing?
Man lies on the boardwalk.
Yeah.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no. This sounds terribly familiar.
Oh, look at his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
I would love that, Sage.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study man.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Study surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet, ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Ik zie hem in bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Oh, come on, Kim.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Have a good walking meal, boss. Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Looking.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. It's the working-class woman's missing husband dead on the boardwalks.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket points at the man's clothes. It matches her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident.
Yeah.
If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
No.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Can we hug the lady again? We can get around to it. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish it.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Yeah. Whoop. Careful there, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Okay, that's also... I said I wanted to head back around 5, so this is actually perfect. Wait, don't I have fast travel? Yep. How does fast travel actually work in this game? Fine. Whoop. Oh. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Rivershoal. Hopefully. Ooh. Get near the church, you can go from there. Really? Looking back at you from the rusty colored water, you. Oh, so you have to be at a fast travel location for it to work? A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. You feel the shadow of a very large building falling over you. Yep. Yay! Okay, that's how it works. Thank you. Which means that we can get over here. And hop.
The dented yellow mailbox
And
greets you.
whoop.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Tee. There is something down there. Really? You faked the signatures? Hell yeah, I did. Gave it to a couple of drunks. Let's see. I have a lot of tasks. Tractor and gun, rally lowdown, Lena's pen, signature for Everard. Let's do Everard first. Because I do also want to do Lena's pin and stuff like that. We're basically getting to a point of the game where I have to run to manage to do all the things I want to do. So I'm trying to work as quickly as possible now. No, wait. Is mirror interfacing? I can't do mirror. I can also do cargo container door. Let's fucking go. Wait. Giant aspirin on the pillow and pattern of coffee rings on the armrests. Somebody is habitually chilling next to the radio. Is there a limited amount of things you can do in a playthrough? It's very difficult to quote-unquote do everything. Because at a certain time point, people are just like not available anymore, and then you have to wait till the next day. And there is a ticking clock, so I think if I was more clever, I could probably like save all the things I don't need people to talk to with, but I haven't planned it out that aggressively. Also, I'm more comfortable leaving some holes in case people want to pick up the game. Like, for example, the whole body armor thing, you can do a lot with that I'm apparently not getting anything of. I have snacks. Whoop. The fun thing is also I have like 5 more perception now, and you can see I'm constantly getting like perception notices. All around you, great machines in quiescence. So that's also cool. Like when you backtrack, you actually get more information. Alright, but what if... Is it a rhetoric? It's a rhetoric, I think. It's rhetoric?
You're back.
Rhetoric. Rhetoric. I guess I also need to prepare myself to go into fucking Everard. See if I can handle it. I don't think I have anything. We'll just free ball it.
Before the cargo container.
Boom.
As it's always.
There we go. And back up next. It also feels more in character to not be meta level efficient of what it's worth. Yeah. Okay, so what sort of outfit would assist us in dealing with Everard? I should probably wear this thing. Probably not those gloves. Let's put those on. What does these glasses do? I feel like I need drama for this one. Unless... Fuck yeah. What shirt do I need? I don't think I need authority. I probably need like drama or something. Drama would be good. Oh yeah, I'm looking spiffy. Do seem to have like piss colored pants, but it's fine. Balls out for sure. All right, no paints. Did you make? Yes, I made a ratatouille yesterday. I'm also gonna eat some of it soon. How was it? Extremely good. It's very nice. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, this rules. No pants, boombox.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
All right. It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The golden boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
He claps his hand.
I already knew this.
He claps his hand together like a child who just been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Oh, Bratan.
Better not to gloat, sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle.
Better not gloat. Did you order the hanged man killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What did you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained. Did his brother do it? Have you ever heard that what two giant Serenese hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it.
I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
Yeah, that's bee behavior.
He crosses his hands contently, thinking of the interior temperature of the wasp rising.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
I'm gonna say whenever Claire says fuck, he means it.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth.
Yeah.
He doesn't swear often.
Yeah.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
What? Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
Ugh.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you gonna fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He smiles.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this, or I have to admit that's a well put together plan and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay? Or makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps the automotive. I have to admit that's a well put together plan and far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez.
Dizzy, which colon are you currently inhabiting?
Nice. Oh, it's this fucking frogman. Yeah. He sucks.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
So is there a trade or isn't there?
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole.
Yeah.
There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. Well, I mean, if it has a word incorporated in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. Or, it's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or kings.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
Hi, Emmy.
Honestly, it's not. It is very ambitious, though.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Can I ask about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
Big mode.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Fine. Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
The gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Nice.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
I don't care about that part, but I love Everett's voice actor. She was waving it around to people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
So the unstable woman has my gun. Neat.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Thank you, Empathy. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
I needed to talk to the Hardy Boys because I have my badge now and I needed to prove my authority. That's the thing I needed the badge for.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there is a sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
No, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
With friends like this, who needs bags of dog shit in their lunchbox? Damn. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
He seems happy about the prospect of you telling Joyce about your conversations.
It sounds like you want me to tell her about our conversations.
No, no, Harry. I'm perfectly neutral and 100% for transparency. I know people say a lot of bad things about the Debardairs Union, but we are actually squeaky clean.
Yes, he really doesn't seem to mind. Sure, he thinks. It's about transparency.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gummel?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
The big man sounded annoyed. He made concessions for the company in the previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Ew. Everett Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Harry, let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
A few more questions about the harbor.
I'm always happy to educate.
No.
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
It turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. I made it even stronger.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Okay. I did forget that I have no pants and a boombox. That's pretty good. I'm just gonna wear some pants so I don't die from hypothermia. Also, hi Leo.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you. Is that not too much trouble?
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared.
Thank you, I agree.
And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort old Titus is.
I'm gonna wait with that one until the end. Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother.
Mm.
He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Let me stop you there, Leo. I had another question. Well, don't interrupt, Leo.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union.
Mm.
But last year, he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
All right, cool. Tell me about Mañana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like these.
Tell me about the Omega racist.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Huh. Tell me about Everard.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
Tell me about René.
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old René. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Hold up, Gaston was your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes.
Huh.
Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, bye. Alright, let's start. Who puts clothes in trash? Oh, I can apparently analyze Gary some more, so that's good. That one's not gonna happen for a while. Let's return Lena's pin. Time for din-dins. You know what, Juno? That's a very good point. I haven't had dinner, so I should probably take like a 10-minute break and eat my din-dins. So I'm fueled for the rest of stream, which we're probably looking at 2.5 more hours. So yeah. So let's see. I will go here. I'll do a save. Doot. Have need to. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Calm down. Pull you down. Pull you up. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna go whoop. And I'm gonna go whoop. And let's see. What's a good angle? You handsome boy, stop it, you little flirt. Let's see. So bam, 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 and bam. Yeah. Do. I will need. Oh, camera ideas. Whoop. There we go. Yes, throw fish, happy. Got hand up, ace. Yes. The ratatouille is about to get destroyed. I also have some baguette. Gobos! Yeah, I got gobos. I actually got 7 of them. I got a couple. Got gobos. Ooh, that one's good. Ooh. You know what? Let's go for fire. Yes. Whoop. Boop. Camera D's nuts. Toyota camera. Boom. You know what? I'm gonna give you something. I'm kidding. I'm gonna give you DJ Subatomic Supernova. Alright. What's up, funky people all around? It's time for DJ Subatomic Supernova. Hi. Ah. La 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 la. Yeah, I I returned a minute ago, but I was like, I love this song. I wanted to hear it to the end. I had ratatouille, I had my baguette, and I might have squeezed a lime into a cup, added rum and cola, thus creating a Cuba Libre. At 85%, I BK'd again. No! Dizzy, have you sent me anything good? Yeah, what do you need? I love that that's the thing. It's like, I'm like, did you send me something good? And Sage just like, what do you need? Afraid not. Damn it. Grazie. Yeah, I hope I can get going soon because I'm close to stuck at 35%. And that means that there's a lot of checks that's hidden. Monomon. Is that a euphemism? I don't remember that one. I do know Isma's tier. Okay, so Libra. One of the dreamers. Oh, that's why I don't remember their name. Let's see here. So, we're currently in a situation where that dreams. Let's see. So, we have a map, and I can try to mirror again, but that's about it. Is there one for Hardy? Yeah, there's a godly authority for Hardy, which I might try. Ugh. Okay, let's look at task instead. Return Lena's pin, get a reality lowdown. So that's... How's the flavor of baguette, by the way? A lot of folks doing that for the first time don't salt their dough, probably. It was probably undersalted. It was my first time making it, so I was kind of just following a recipe. I did change the ratio of water to flour because they were using cups, and I'm using a weight scale, so I just decided I'm just going to use 350 grams of flour and then calculate what 70% hydration would be. But I did add salt and sugar, but it was probably too little salt because I didn't really taste anything. It was just baked bread. It wasn't good baked bread. So probably needed a bit more. But I'm gonna push it to 75% next time and see how it looks. Yeah. Okay. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. So for that, I probably need to put a point in authority and try again. But I don't remember how to do this one. Yeah, I don't remember how to do this one. Sing karaoke. I could do that. I could run to the whirling and just do a bunch of shit. Find booze and drink it. I'll do that later. Rest of the armor. Spirit is eternal. Wait for the signal. That's so ominous. I have not done this one before, so I'm very excited. Insect traps. Call station about the dead body. Okay, so probably down to the Martinez waterfront, report it in, and then teleport to church and just search. Maybe let's wait with the church for now because that's a lot down here. Oh yeah, Ale, it was just Ale, do you have a like a percentage amount of salt you would recommend for dough? Because I think I can use that better. Ale, I think Sage is referencing the trays you can put baguettes in with the little holes to make sure that it becomes baked and aerated around. Yeah, the baguette trays. Yeah. It's fine. I understand Sageisms. Also, hey, can I buy medicine here?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays.
Okay, okay, here.
There we go. Thank you. I was scared for my life. Thank you. Yeah, I might get one of those, but I want to focus on the dough first. Like, I can see the difference between something that's been on a rack and something that's not, but it wouldn't change the dough composition that much. Like internal dough. Maybe the outer, but not internal.
The soft glow of the fuse. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm.
No. That's enough fun with the foldable head.
Fine.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the middle bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Oh, very nice try, girl-ish spots. Very nice try. Hey, Sage, Dizzy, take them out fucking back. Looking for a Brit textbook from the culinary school because you're a scientist and you will be able to not be terrified of the fact the recipe were all percentages, so you have a hand. Yeah. But I think I donated the book to culinary training school of refugees. Ale, why can't you just be, like, boring for, like, a hot second? Why can't it just be like, oh, I must have lost my book, but it's like, oh no, I can't find it. I donated it to a training school for refugees a couple of years back. Why can't you just be boring? God, you're cool. We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles around him and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
Oh. There they are. I haven't examined it yet.
You can hear her so unprofessional.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone
We're
else?
taking the case, and don't fucking give me that sass. I am dealing with, like, so many murder mysteries. Don't talk over me, lady.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Me.
57th.
In the cabin, you...
Fine. Let me fucking investigate the library card then. Getting on my nuts about this.
A police badge.
Oh, wait, that's the lieutenant's badge. This one.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Must have been Dizzy then. Or maybe... Oh, I didn't do it. I mean, you can go into mod view and look to see who did it, if you're really curious. The library card is folded into two and slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Media Card, issued Billy Michon, expires July 53.
Billy is a unisex name.
Huh.
Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 0.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema.
Okay, see, now we can talk to him and she can stop yelling at me.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Precinct 57, how may I assist? I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Oh, missed him by 7 minutes.
Try again during business.
Anything else, Detective?
No, I'm done with the radio for now.
In the cabin.
So close. Oh well. That means that we can call them tomorrow. And we should go to Snurch. So basically, if I find all the bug traps, then I can kinda save myself some time down the line. Yoink. Let's see here. These rusty gears used to turn a whole machine. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells like fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot at the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
I'll wait. It is a red check, so I only have one chance. And it's like difficulty rating 20, which is insane. Ooh, free shirt. Professional dummy mortician combo like a combination Pizza Hut Taco Bell. I mean, that's an insane take, but thank you. Hey, Bugs, do you like rock?
Apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
I want to make it clear that I don't... No. How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good job. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. Teehee. Let's see here. Anything good? There's a couple of things to look at here. Cigarette butts cleared away on the rock. Brand to Moriti. You take mental note. Seems important somehow. Someone made a campfire here not long a time ago. Rusted broken control box for a radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Yeah, I'm carrying the fucking boombox. Yes. Tiny inlets here off the far distance where the post rail forward. It was driving me crazy. Okay, I can take it off. There we go. Silence. Delicious silence. Okay, so there's 2 more bug traps. I know where they both are, so I should just probably run and get them. And then I can go whirling in rags to make sure that Lena and the cryptozoologist is happy, and then I can return back. Dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Wait, I'm gonna wait with this one. Because I have an idea that it can be great. Okay. Why not now? Apple, I will be going to talk. I'll be going to pick later on. And I can send Kim to bed, which means that I can be at the phone alone. Which seems funnier. So I'm waiting. Oh. Sounds like Life in North. Yeah. Do. Should be around here. There it is.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks seem like a rebuke. The sound of the city hums in the east.
I'm trying to be helpful. That seems decent. Whoop.
The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He short-winded descendant ends there. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Eli, hello! Breaker box of powder radio pylon above. Maybe there's something inside. Well, look at that! And nope, can't go to Snurch. That's worth censoring me. I'm nasty for ads. You know how it is. Oh. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Oh. Meow. 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 Little black swallows circle above you. You hear it chirp. The Gianni video? Wait, there's a new Gianni video? I want to see it. I want to see. Yep.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Let me just quickly click the link. I can already see that this is good.
Kitten, please unblock me. I'm sorry I tagged you in a spoken word mumble rap about sacrificing you to the devil. I know your grandma sees your Facebook. Please, kitten, there's a darkness inside me. The plot of Sonic Adventure 2 really effed me up. Some might call me twisted. Honestly, I scare myself.
Yeah, that checks out. That's a Gianni video. Thank you, Sage.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust, no phasmid either, but still.
It's empty! Morel didn't leave it empty!
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Grumbles. How do we even get up here? I'll let the pathing figure it out. Okay, let's go this way then. Bar covers these long, dusty windows. Yep, pretty good. Oh.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
That's not entirely true. Are you seeing all the messages that Sage deleted that Sage also wrote?
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Yeah, had. Do 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 do. Yep. Yoink. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. And the fence blocks the path. No way from here.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises his collar of his bomber jacket. Do I give a shit about these people? I will have to get back here, and I think they stay here pretty late. Take me to Snurch. 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 Take me to Snurch. And up. I'm essentially just using this for ad time. I like this cover. It's good. It reminds me of Snurch. Wait, who are... Oh, you're the fascist. Hey, Garrett.
Can I help you?
Guard. I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts. Especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
I agree, Kim.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
I'll leave. I need to talk to these bug people first.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Oh, it was just on my way while I was working the case. Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
About your pin.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
She smiles up at you earnestly. I bought it back. I know it means a lot to you. You should have it.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again. Very honorable of you, officer.
You're welcome.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Yes!
Now, what else, sweetie?
You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Lena, you start talking right now.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really.
Kiss me, kiss me.
It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
I'm not gonna interrupt her. What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds. I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian Phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
Ah!
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Oh yeah, no, she's not with the fascists. She's with the cute Australian man. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his note and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie.
Hmm.
I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get...
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Ooh.
Honorable one, You've accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
Wait, there were honor points?
Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds? Honorable one.
I only try to do my best. It's the most any of us can do.
Oh, the modesty on this one. Another 10 honor points for you, sir.
Don't stop
You
it.
are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
That should not be that rare. Isn't honor a sort of archaic concept?
Living in the name of virtue and doing noble deeds while expecting nothing in return is not archaic. How can you even think that? Selflessness forms the basis for the warrior code, an ageless code, as fit for nomadic Ilmaran tribes traversing the vast red plateau in Provincia Gordi, as it is for your neighborhood postman.
A warrior code, you say? I do feel like a warrior. This whole thing is beginning to sound very me.
You are like a wandering night monk setting right the wrongs of the world you come upon.
Yes.
Are you ready to drink deep from the cup of honor?
My honor is my life.
Yes, your deeds have spoken for you, honorable one. But to fully drape oneself in an eternal cloak of honor, a ritual must be completed. A rite of honor. Even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. But you, O honorable one, have excelled in honor. Honor comes from deep within you, and to truly know oneself, to know one's honor, one must reach deep within oneself and touch one's honor.
Okay.
You need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
What if someone comes and sees me?
Then they will witness honor so great, it seems nigh impossible a single man can contain it. They will admire you, honorable one.
All I ever wanted was to live with dignity, to die in honor, stick a thumb in your ass. That is potentially one of the most potent lines in this whole game. How do we feel about this line? Is it good, or is it great, or is it magnificent, or is it the best one ever? All I ever wanted was to live with dignity, to die with honor, stick a thumb in your ass.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant jumps away from you. I'm honoring myself, Lieutenant! Nothing you would understand. It's an honor thing. Who, me? Nothing. I'm doing nothing, Kim. Scratching my own ass. What's the big deal? I am honoring myself, Lieutenant.
Well, don't.
The lieutenant looks truly shocked.
Have you no self-control? Please spare me this sight.
The lieutenant is a noble man, but he does not know honor like you and I do. Best not to waste time trying to explain. Lead by example.
Kim, stick a finger up your butthole right now.
Congratulations, honorable one. You have become a member of a noble faculty. A man kneels, an honor cop rises. Go forth and commit even more honorable deeds. And should your resolve ever waver, remember the right of honor. It will always cleanse a man's soul.
And anal cavity.
It is an honor to serve with you, honor cop.
Thought gained. Overproductive honor glands. I'm starting to sense that the writers have some sort of opinion. -4 drama. Dishonorable to lie. I will wait with this one. Just a bit, because I do want to sing karaoke.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Have you noticed anything off about your friend Gary?
No. Of course not. Why?
You sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
Mm-hmm.
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow.
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
That Brumble was good.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
We can boost interfacing with some things. There is one thing I would love in this game, and it would be a sort based on boost. Because this process is not great, but then at the other hand, that would enforce doing this sort of thing, which I'm not sure they completely want.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
Do I need help with this one? Or wait, can we... Do we have it available for Gary?
Always a pleasure to see an officer. I mean, officers.
Oh, I do have access to Composure. Okay, let's do Composure first. Because that one I really want to boost for. Everybody get ready to boost me. We need something for Motorix. Composure.
Always a pleasure to see an, I mean, officers.
Yes, Morel felt Gary's weird, so it is higher. Alright. Remember to +1 and minus another one for the vote. I'm gonna start off in 3, 2, 1. Delay means that this means nothing. I'm just gonna be beep, boop, 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 boop. For transparency purposes, I did call you a bit of a slut. Lovingly. Aww. Thank you. And I started saying you were a giant slut for transparency. Okay. Motorix. Yellow. Okay, I got it.
That shirt looks
nice.
Very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was...
a bitch.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you.
Yeah, fucking tell him.
Harass to the officer at once. Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
God damn it, Gary.
Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
His lips start quivering.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
Okay, I don't like how you get to the solution, but I do appreciate the apology.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Why'd you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
He's a scaredy cat.
The woman looks at Gary, her eyes motherly. Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Good. Let's... Wait, what did you need? You needed interfacing. Which I think I just have everything from. Get him, Lena!
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing...
Hey, how do you feel about giving me some motor skills again? Motorix. The yellow ones. Because I'm curious about this one. Well, I say curious, but I know what it is. It's already at 72, so it's pretty good. But it could be better. Yep. And thank you.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno might have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Shut up, Gary.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful.
Geary.
We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Alright. Let's get very dramatical. Cause your boy's about to be a problem. I need it all. There we go. Glasses. I'll keep those. Don't need the gloves. Don't need the shoes. Don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah, now we're talking. That's good stuff.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
God, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Right, okay, yeah, but look at him in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. Why do you even have a PA system if no one's gonna use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. Or this is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please, let me say sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
What do you even have a PA system if no one's gonna use it, huh?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened to 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client, I paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying, but whatever. You don't really need his lame tracks.
It's alright, I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage. The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creep under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Look around the room first.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, they are going to hate you.
Put your lips against the microphone, test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
I am not going to go for a boost because essentially this game, this check in particular, is a sign that fail states are equally as good as success states. So I'm just gonna roll this one, and I knew that this would give me a -1, so we're close to a 50-50 on whether it's gonna be a fail or a success. So, you're welcome.
The air is thick with anticipation.
I'm also gonna snooze ads, because this is important.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Fuck it up, Harry.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San, though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Yeah, at all. I almost, you know what? I'm gonna find the fail state. Okay, let me put it this way. Do you want me to show you the fail state, or are you more interested in trying to play the game and figuring it out? The fail state is also very good. Save me from feels. Oh, I'm gonna save you. Disco, Elysium, karaoke, fail. Yeah, no, I had no paints. Yeah, so this is the failure state. Get ready for a sick shit.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San, though it once was larger. How the real through the mist there towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters. And all.
It's so good. This is why I like failing in this game. It's good. I love succeeding to progress the mystery, but I love failing in these instances.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now, in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded, to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
I want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. You didn't dedicate it to Kim. Oh, I like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi, not to the lieutenant. Do you see the amount of, like, misspellings you're doing for this is very good.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
It's been an honor. Evening will come, we will sow the white sail, workers of the world unite. Leave enigmatically. He smiled, he smiled. A nerd. Yo, what's up, Kim? Like that?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, do you like that?
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole.
Wow. You seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you. Now, what do you want?
His tone is impatient.
Don't even try to win him over. He won't.
See you
Watch
around.
out for yourself.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice, I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I have a bit of a memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Okay. What if I turned into a corpo machine? Where's my necktie? Let's just... There we go. Some good shoes. Maybe some pants too, now that we're here. Not stupid pants, we aren't cool pants. Maybe like... No, where are you? There you are. Bum 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 bum. Some good gloves. And then my good old friend... Horrible necktie. Hey.
Again?
He might be wearing a disguise. You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Sis straight wild made gaming except for Kim Kitsuragi. Do you think that would attract the right people? We'll see. Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
somewhere good.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
So what would our relationship be in this alternative universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
What does bratan mean? It is the equivalent of brother! Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we are partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better.
None taken, my friend. None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership. And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down.
Do you have crimes to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She's shaking her head and looking at the man with the sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Long.
Wait, who is the far-out son of Long?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him, or her?
Not even a little bit.
Oh.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Okay, I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Hello, empanadas. How you doing? Happy Sunday.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
I got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
I don't know. You tell me. Like a man down on his luck. I'm trying real hard, man.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
He didn't answer your question.
Fine.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know! Super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Hey.
Again? I can't believe... I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okie dokie. Actually, what happens if I try to talk to Mr. Hardy Boy here?
It's you again. What is it?
Do you have a check I can do, or are you gonna be a little baby bitch boy about it? Nope. Okay. Probably need to boost my authority then. Let's talk to Kuno and then do church work. Because there's a lot of church work. Heart guy sends grinning regards. Yay!
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Stop using the K word. It belongs in the past.
Can't tell Kuno what words to use. Fucking kipped.
He imbues the last syllable with a special kind of joy. What is this? A word museum? You want to belong to a museum, Kuno? With the old people?
Fuck you. Kuno says kipped if he wants to. Kuno's dad says kipped all the time. Kipped's a cool word.
Kipped, kipped, kippity, kippty, kipped. Kippity, kipped, 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 kipped.
It's like a little engine has come alive on the other side of the fence. An engine that only says kipped.
Kipped. Alright, shut it down, see. The cunt has business to do.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about missing locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, fair enough. That's tomorrow. Okay, just checking if there's anything I can do today. Oh, right. I need to stick a thumb up my butt. And internalize. Yeah. Feed him the Paris Hilton. Yippee! That. Now I should be able to go to map and just go to Snurch. Alright, Snurch time. The sign reads Sandborn 11747. Dusty pews in the shadows, many seems to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Whee! Snake meter Snurch.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
You got sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree. It's very modern, but does the cheer guy not does the cheer guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care what he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with the kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
Okay, doke. Do. Wait, can I peel it off? I can try and peel it off. Just need my little interfacing gloves. Yep.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Hell yeah. Neat. Alright. I'm gonna talk to some people making music. Full of holes. Could this post hide treasure? School of fish hurtle around the fence post. They scatter in the dark. Before you, a drawbridge, and can only be lowered from the other side. Well, shit. Wait. Do. Yoink. 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 Do. And yoink. Okay, in that case, whee! Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Yeah. Painted with pastel, someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Trash from some unending party. Hole screwed into the ice, keeping the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post covered in little humanoids.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
And what's up, girly? Wait. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Aww. Lamb is perfect today. Just
a shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh.
Wee woo
Hello
wee
there.
woo wee woo. Dizzy alarm. Your boyfriend needs his tent erected.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Come to think of it, I should. Where would I get one around here?
I don't know, some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
My authority is
Oh, hi,
dog shit. Boop.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh my god, fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
So I should just get a hat and fuck it, right? Point at your head where your hat should be. Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me to on the sea ice?
More.
Right here on the sea ice.
More.
Give you a little ice cub hat fuck show? Puff your cheeks as if you can't even breathe from the sheer indignity of their front. Hat fucker.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The girl is visibly shaking.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes.
Is that how you see me?
How to react. The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball. That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard.
And cry.
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
No, it is. It so is. And wipe away the tears. Anyway, I can't believe you would use obscenities like that in front of a police officer. And you should wear a hat too. I'm gonna give you the option here. Because all of these are good. Just going from Harry you dig. Okay, it's Ala and Juno going. Harry you dig to Harry I love you. Don't hurt her. I'm trying to. It is and so is.
Okay, sure. You're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know.
There is a motherly hint to her voice.
Crying helps though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
I'm gonna put on a hat. Okay, hi. Hi, Kim. What's up? Haven't looked away during the final phase of your little episode. The lieutenant now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
That's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
Hey, remember when I took that thing to give me like a -4 to drama? That's really not great right now. What do you think happened? Crygasm?
What?
It's when you totally break down and it feels a little better afterwards. I don't know where I got the expression from. I may have just invented it.
In the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Okay, I'll control my emotions. I'm sorry, Kim.
Good. Controlling your emotions sounds good.
Oh, so now I can get my
That
drama
was
back.
minor. Can you go on?
Absolutely. Superstars always get back up and try again. Yes, it is my duty after all.
Then, let's go.
Thank you, Kim. Hey, can we talk about this? I shoved a finger up my butt.
Glands. Here it is. It's titled Honor for the Brave and goes, I have no family. I make honor my family. I have no home. I make bravery my home. I have no desire. I make dignity my desire. I have no friends. I make humility my friend. I have no enemy. I make dishonor my enemy. This is my vow of honor for the brave. I am brave. Something like that. It's not the words that matter. It's the honor.
Fair enough. Hey, what? What? Well, I have my drama back, so that's good. Hey. Sorry about that before.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
There is a hint of pity in her eyes. Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Yeah, can we talk for a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class. No, everyone's just moving off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. No, I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. No, people just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. No, I think it's the plight of the working class.
Oh, really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
So the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is social justice?
I haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost liberal. What's got me shaking up is the people's struggle, and it's got me shaking up bad. No, that's probably not it, is it?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I've thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
Well, first, they had just a faint scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit. They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good. To hell with this. Questions. I've had them, and you have answers. I want her to be happy. I want to make her happy too. Don't worry, we're on the same page here.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
Yeah, I found that to be very symbolic too.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit.
I don't remember.
Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise? Or, come to think of it, the whore could have written them to her lover. No, it's one.
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
Wait, what do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world. I think I'm gonna not drag her into that part of it and just say, like, you might have a point there. I don't remember. I might have a point there. Selective memory.
Yeah. Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
You know, I'm not sure... Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then. No. I'm not sure this made things any better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, actually. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Thank you, SL.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Okay, pain threshold, calm down. Okay, what's your name?
Estelle.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police, it's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
Berger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
Itchy butt.
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
How does that work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
If you roll back the tape and see what the other option was, for a second I saw that it said, that seems like a place for congregating homosexuals. And I should have picked that one. Yeah, no, yeah, Juno, you saw it too. I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
I mean, I'm hip beyond my years. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock. In the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hustle room. Neither do I, actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down? Grind? No, I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. Never mind. Let's talk about that contact mic instead.
Sure. Okay.
What are you doing here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what are you recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead. Wait, what happened to your headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Oh.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
I went to see Jamrock Freddy Fazbear and he's just super depressed with muted colors. Yeah. Wait, Freddy... Five... Weeb, you gotta pull that one past me again, because I'm thinking about Five Nights at Freddy's, and I'm not completely sure if it's supposed to be that or a Muppet. Because you would talk about Muppets. So now I'm confused. What are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling.
I
love
Muppets!
Sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
That was the thing. That was why I was like, it can't be. But it has to.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Thank you for... Yeah, okay, so we are talking about that. Dizzy says, what's happening? Oh. Sage is in a mood today, I see. Good.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now, this is where a hat would come handy. Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is it?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
And just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze.
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Okay. I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up the poles. As a mean wind comes through, bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is Nordic dance music?
You know, Nordic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments, like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like.
So you want...
comes.
Oh. So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
Yeah, Juno, I think you are going to appreciate this whole storyline that I'm currently picking at.
Hey, you two are cops.
No, we're the police. Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well... maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
Oh, no?
Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Okay, if you personally didn't, then who did?
Yeah, you know. That's what I meant. Noid did. Noid put the padlock on the door.
Wait, is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
Enough about the church then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Yeah, the Noid is out for pizza. Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
So, what trouble you've gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
Oh. What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Interesting term. Time to glean some knowledge.
Wait, what is in Forberg?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I literally can't. Just the most. I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes.
Forberg, not in Forberg, is a massive banlieue south of Jamrock Quarter. It is the largest ghetto in Revachol, possibly the world.
I know what Jamrock is, but let's say I didn't. I know what Jamrock is. Turn to girl. And why did you have to move out when you were so young?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
Drinking, party, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example.
She nods very cautiously.
Can I...
Okay, bye.
Can I juice my empathy? Is that an option? Not sure. It seems like empathy is one of those that's Not easy to juice. Oh, that's a -1 to empathy, so I know that's an option. It's a lot of no authority. Boop, 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 boop. Wait. Negative empathy, good to know. Half-light. What about tools? We got some Pilsner. What about you? You give a little bit of empathy. That's good. What about you? Any negative to empathy? Nope.
Hello again.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a child's fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing if you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it. So,
Hell yeah.
thanks, I guess, for the psych session. I guess that means we're even?
She smiles a little.
She means your little talk before, after your breakdown. It's all right, she means to say. You return the favor.
Actually, that's it for now. Alright. Time to talk to the boys.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Thank you, Empanadas. That's very kind of you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeezing.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
He points his thumb at the lieutenant.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Yes.
Not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Renee's trying his best to stream despite Chess best effort. Weeb, don't you think I've grown numb to Sage's shenanigans at this point? Do you think Sage can do anything to rattle me? Sage is literally my trainer in becoming unflappable as a streamer. You can say heinous shit and I will not flinch, because Sage has put me through the fires of hell as intended. Also, no, I'm not gonna say anything anymore. We're just gonna work through this. It smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Canister filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. And pile of nasal spray, brand name Nosifred Ultra.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Oh, yeah, okay, listen. The music is gonna get so good.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his, yeah, let's shake his hand. I like him.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music. I fucking love Egghead. I love Egghead so much. Yeah, and Noid is... I hate Noid. I love Egghead. I hate Noid.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Okay. So 0. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Hey Sage, how much are we deeming Andre as also Ritz-coded whenever Ritz needs to talk to authority? Sage. No, he has authority issues. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics, which is a word I know what means. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Oh, Sage, thank you for including the partner push. Makes it better.
Dopeheads!
Yep.
Burnouts!
Yep. He angrily spits on a screw and starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Yeah, you gotta hate it when the Narcomania create a hive and drug beasts get all around. It's just... You hate to see the Narcomania.
Strike that! The vault!
The vault!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
Mm-hmm.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs in any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dopehead and burnouts? Shake your head gravely.
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Thank you, Eep.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Help Ravers start a nightclub. Let's fucking go.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Estelle told me Noid put padlock on the door. Why?
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his spell bag and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it at your general direction. I mean, we're going to try and go for it. But I do kind of need a little boost to Motorix. So, plus to Motorix and negative to whatever else. I don't want to be a normal adult. That's boring. I want to be cool. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Hiya!
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball. a stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ow, goddamn asshole! What's wrong with you? Can't you see him in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
Bitch.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
I'm sorry. You almost murdered me, a cop. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls back some black paper from his belt pack.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
I don't even know what I need money for at this point, so why should I take it? You know, I don't need your pity money. Now, where were we?
The key?
He cautiously hands you out the yellow keyring.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is 85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby. 85% is not good enough when it's dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are those people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
They were very spooky though.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling!
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human? As in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
There's crab rave.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
But wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy. You can, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire. Shit, that's good.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastics owned the church. Who are those ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want to club for anotic music in one of their churches? They sounded like exactly the kind of who would want loud anotic music in their churches. Yeah.
You're right, they do.
He says without the slightest hint of irony.
The Pericanassian church is about love. Anotic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it. I love Egghead.
Love is hardcore.
Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Shut up, Andre, annoyed.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up and then looks at you with knowing nod, as if it's obvious that you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
You're right. How could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic? Diane's music is about love, and so is the Pericanassian church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
Thank you, Bratan. I want to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid? No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
What's with all the nose effect?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better. Points at a bottle of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosifit Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosifed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosifed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Damn fucking straight. Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically. No doubt, a little relieved.
God, I'm stupid. That's it for
As
now.
always, we'll be right here.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown.
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's Copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out telefax.
Wait, this will be my capo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
I'm honestly doing a good job of kind of like showing the whole spectrum by being extremely inconsistent with my pick of answers. How much logic can I shove in this man? Can I become like the most logical man possible? Oh, I can become very logical. Oh god, my wait. Yes. Quite, yes. So that went from... So this is gonna go from an 8 to a...
Hi again. So,
72. We're the inconsistent cop. Yippee! 3, 2, 1.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
One thing I appreciate in this game is no matter what branches of ideology you are into, it rips the shit out of all of the same. Yeah. I feel like it still goes after moralists the most, but I can't blame him. Close does make the man. Yep. Alright.
How about gather around, kids?
Thank you, drama. Okay, kids. Gather around.
The young speed freak puts down the busted capacitor.
Inconsistent. Fuck. That's good.
The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Ads are running, so I'll give it a minute. I'll pour up some water. So, hi! Hi, chat. How are you? I hope you're good. Next week is gonna be a little weird because I won't be around to stream. I shouldn't be giving these announcements when they're ads. That's silly. It's like the least amount of people will be able to hear this. Okay, so 40 seconds, then announcement, and then play video game. Yeah. How are you doing? I hope you're well. We're getting pretty far into this game, and it's probably this stream and then another long stream. It's just for practice. So, the thing is, I can hear, but I'm choosing not to. La 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 la. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Eh be 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 be. Be 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 be. Hi, welcome back from ads. So next week's gonna be a little unorthodox. I am not going to be able to stream Thursday because I'm going to a Christmas lunch with work. And I have considered to do a Saturday stream and potentially a long one to finish Disco Elysium. It will also be the last day of November, which means that Saturday will be final day of Partner Push, and then Sunday will be back to normal schedule. But I have a little announcement for December, but I will keep that one for Sunday. I have plans for December. This Thursday is Thanksgiving. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, so... Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. No. I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Jeffreder. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast.
Shut it.
What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there is still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the making of a club, it is a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That Nosophed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
The distilled water cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, a useful solvent good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution? Against the law or preposterous? That's against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So, what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop.
Hi, Aura.
It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. No. You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. Or, I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want.
Really?
He sounds relieved. Really. I just wanted to ask you about something else.
You wanted to just ask me about something else?
Or you can tell me the plan for the church, what it really was.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Reversholt.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together.
Still stream? Yeah, not for much longer.
Empty, and now it's all spooked up.
There's not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Yeah.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
So, what now?
Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for hypnotic music.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportion. His teeth beams in the floodlight.
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for hypnotic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
What is this accent? It's Germanic of some capacity.
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Right, let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his knees.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He continues to rearrange his tools. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Okay, it's a yellow circle to human face with X's for eyes and a smile underneath. I think that X's means the guy's dead.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism.
Mm-hmm.
That was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right?
Yeah.
Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him.
Uh-huh.
The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Uh-huh. You came up with this stuff by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Palaceum. The beat is the same for all.
Was I right? Is the dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Huh, really?
Really?
Why do you think that is so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
What does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care. Better not mention it.
He blinks, waiting for the next question.
I think we've exhausted this subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the science... No. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
The supernatural. So, you think it's real that it's actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, Pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Cool. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
The queer baiting ended last season. Oh, Supernatural in general. Sage, very good joke. What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
He examines a small metal bolt in his hand. Okay. Alright, I'm about to have the best conversation ever.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Here comes the night!
Could there have been a right way out
Damn
of this
it.
garden of forking paths, you think?
So, there are 4 options here, and every time I have 3 options, there is a right way through this tech tree. Alright.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep... I don't know what to say to that, or you're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Okay, that's not the right one.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Says the young man with a tape recorder player and a large Bodero boots. Long-shaped tree sprouts on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it.
Yeah, he did do proto-skibbity. Can we blame Disco Elysium skibbity? No.
Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing.
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Your friend Estelle mentioned him.
Good, good. The Advent?
Shit!
We're close.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large Bodero boots. Long-shaped tree sprout on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full, car.
Nothing.
Hardcore.
What is it?
This young man, or maybe it's not Gotwaldian.
Famous.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Van Eyck head.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I. So am I.
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead to the mega. The K became the G. The boy became the man.
I love Egghead.
The Advent?
God damn it. Okay.
We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All car. All right. Yeah. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job. Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
I forgot how big this tech tree, or this dialogue tree is.
True, hard, full, car.
Okay.
Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling and rag hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
You said that before. Why is this Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
Fuck.
We're close. true, hard, full, core. Hardcore! Hardcore doesn't internally coherent. All core! All...
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feebleish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Damn it.
We're close. True.
Okay, we're close.
Hardcore, internally coherent. All core! All right!
He furrows his...
Hardcore!
Is it though?
He stops dead in his track, tilting his head to the side. I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Damn it!
We're close.
We're close.
Hardcore doesn't internally. All core.
He furrows.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, it's not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Try to think of something that could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagine fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police!
Uh-huh.
The young man is bursting with anticipation. Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help us.
Oh.
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
God, if I can get quickly back to this one, I can boost myself. Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would you need lungs for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back.
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he is. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Ravishal Imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
Tell me something else, Egghead.
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Alright!
Physical instrument, please. Whoop. One for you. No longer this nerd shit. Physical instrument. I must become big and strong. That is endurance. Physical instrument. Do. Oop. Oh, -2 to physical instrument. We'll keep on the armor. Wait, no, I need that one. No. Take that off. Yeah. Did we just collectively dissociate? Pretty much, yeah.
The large-headed.
Good morning! Yeah!
Okay.
Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
Can I get a boost to physique? You know what? I have so many points. I can just level up physical instrument too. Physique. Good morning, yeah! Hey, there's a reason I love Egghead. It has literally one of my favorite quest lines in this game. Is the whole thing we're doing right now. Alright. 83.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your soul is where the hits should land. So does every Corday animal.
Need more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And the melody, a good melody, that's what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. Vicious stuff is the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll look into it. In an official capacity, it's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Rue de Saint-Gislain, I've been there.
I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Feels cold.
Does it?
Check it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out.
No nation, but yeah.
Okay. The plan is... Getting this music piece is a very good place to wrap up, because it gives a fucking banger track I love. And then we will call it for the day. Because I know exactly where to get it, and then I think it's just a matter of going back and giving it. And then we do kind of need to get a gun, but that can be for another time. Holy shit, I'm not okay. What's up, Sage? I'm unwell. Sage, talk to me.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
God, I don't think I have anything that... Yeah, I have my interfacing on. I need to boost interfacing.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles.
Hey, can I get a boost to Motorix? I feel like I keep begging for this, but honestly, Motorix is my worst skill, and we're doing so many things that are so important. So 1+, 1 negative. Motorix good, everything else can just go down. I don't care. I believe in you. I have not wanted to like fudge a roll more than this one. I'm so close to like quick saving. I'm so scared. But hey, if we bungle it, we bungle it.
With slow and deliberate motion,
okay, we did it.
Bending and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make him his Van Eyck jam hit a bit harder. Maybe the tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Good, Hawthorne.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM, you tree-hugging pansy.
Shut up, physical instrument.
Hawthorne.
Let me be nice to tree. I can post a schedule in Discord? That'd be very kind of you, yeah. Scroll between Lawrence to Disco. Alright, Roy? Roy, I need help.
Hello, hello.
Do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spooling?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it please? This is important and I need to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worth...
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh?
He slowly taps his finger on the calendar. Do you know the old church by the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird new disco beats there. They call it erotic dance music. I promised to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There is nothing to it. No bass. It just goes boot, boot, boot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though. So just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Well, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure.
All right, bye. Thank you, Roy. I love you. I love that the way that you get him to do it is just by panically and passionately yelling about the music. It's like, you don't get it. The beat sucks, Roy. Roy, the beat is so fucking weak. They don't even have it. Normal stream on Tuesday? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna start working on a Warhammer 40k outfit for a rat, which is absolutely potent. Thank you, Sage.
You are a dear friend and my love.
And I will give back to you one of my favorite tracks from this game. Hardcore to the Mega. Kim, you don't get it. Kim, you don't get it. We need to. Kim, the music. Kim, the music.
The large-headed youth has...
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you could use it to hard up Ike's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
He clicks a switch and the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
I'm so ready. Hey, you want to know the best part? The track is not done. We have to get in that church. We have to get up in that church. The beat is still weak. We need more bass. We need the power of God. But that's another time. He wipes his brow. The sign matched perfectly.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault.
Yes.
It would be unbelievably hyper.
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece. Like a folk song. Something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Maybe Arno van Eyck lives around here and just threw a part of his song away because he thought it was shit.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
Pump up the jam.
Do you have any ideas for that?
Andre looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
Yes.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Honestly, nothing springs to my mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the line.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself
Yes.
if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
Shut the fuck up, Andre. You're weak as shit and I hate you.
Could be hyper hardcore!
Egg fucking gets it. It's hardcore to the mega. Bitch. But yeah, that's where we're gonna leave it. There we go. E-B-B-B-B-B-B-B. Yeah, no, I just realized it's important for me to not fuck this quest line up. Because it is very good. Best ARG in Disco. It truly is, but the best part is it's interconnected. It fits with all the other things, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I feel change. Good. That is how art should make you feel at the end. You need to be transformed. And here, in this case, transformed means you love shouting hardcore to the mega. But yeah. Well, how far along are we in the game? Hey, you want to know the fucked up thing? I'm gonna say... I want to say like 75 to 80%? I'm trying to think all the things that are missing. Not halfway through even? I wouldn't go that far back. 75? I mean... Okay, if I think, what do I need? So we're at the end of day 3. So there's that thing I need to do. That one's a big thing. And then there's that one, which leads into that one, which then goes to that one and that one. Okay, maybe like 70. It's really variable if I remember right. Already? I don't know, man. I will say, like, at the end, it really picks up, and then then it slows down a bit, and then it goes fucking hard. Oh man, I don't think I could finish it on Saturday. Honestly, it's that much left. But I'm also doing a bunch of side stuff, so But yeah, let's go see. Love the art on the wall? Yeah! One is by Darkwold, the other one is by Crepus. It's very good. The thing is, I don't care. I just wanna play the game. Just stop reading. No. Right. Whomst doomst we want to storms? Who do you want to raid? There's a couple of people. There's a lot of people out there. It's Sunday evening. Let's see. I mean, for variable length, I'm probably going for one of the longer ones. Don't rush it. I'm not gonna skip parts, but I would prefer if I could wrap it up on Saturday, but I'm not gonna get sad if it doesn't happen. Let's see. God, a lot of people. Dan is doing Archipelago randomizer with friends. And it seems that Nicole and Barry are in it too, so they're doing Archipelago. Variable length was my nickname in college. Please explain. Finn Industries is doing some software game development. Gam is doing Kingdom Hearts 2 Archipelago randomizer. Cat is playing Atlas, which I don't know. I've never heard about Atlas. Aphrodite is doing some art. Servina is doing Dragon Age Veilguard. Juno just started with a teeny cheeky weeny RD stream. ED, erectile dysfunction. Thank you. I thought when you said ED you meant Ed, and I thought Ed is everywhere was here, which would make sense. Pelago is Barry, Nicole, Gam, Dan, Bath, Tom, and Todd. Yeah, but not everybody's streaming it as far as I can see. Oh, Bath might not be streaming because they're on the same network. That's why I put in the periods. Thank you. I think we means his penis. Peepus. Bath. Is Tom streaming? Oh, Tom is streaming. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 2. I see. Any preferences? Any strong preferences? Also, no music. What about... Yeah, you get a Whirling in Rags. Incredible news. What's up, Dorcas? I'm over here struggling to figure out who to raid. I just fixed my broken V-Wave. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Help! Hey, gang! Hey, gang, help! Who do we raid? We only need a nautic dance music. So true. Cat? Let's go to Cat. Thank you. Juno? Coco, Cat, or Juno? I'm fair. Okay, you know what? Let's metagame it. I'm fairly certain that if we raid Cat, Cat is gonna raid Juno. Do you have black hole in that cabinet? That's just the shader that's wrong. True. Yeah. Alright, we go to Cat. We go to Cat! Boop, 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 boop. Right. Catterday night. Boop. Alright. So we're gonna go to this community cyclical. Yeah. You got a fucking problem with it? You're in it. Alright. I'm gonna send you off. Thank you everybody for joining me. I'll be back on Tuesday doing some more rat modeling, which has been the whole month. But it's been a good month. Communoroborus. Thank you. Alright. Sending you off. See you on Tuesday. Thank you for joining me today. I really enjoyed Disco Elysium. Alright, send you off. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Wow.